American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear my burn visual on 1 approach 199, sub Delta 1618 to set a maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 to set a maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Salute, salute, salute. What is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo coming at you on this Monday evening as we get ready for some more ops over in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Today we are Jazz Air or Jazz 1986, and we're going to be conducting service, some regional hop service on down to my home airport. That is Washington DC DCA to be specific, and we'll do a few hops, come on back up here to Toronto depending on time. I know it's a very short flight. Depending on time, we'll go back down and end down in DCA. That is the plan. Happy Thanksgiving week to you all. Hope you guys are getting ready for some festivities and some good food. That is, if y'all can cook, if y'all's families can cook. But yeah, we here though, fellas. We are here live in the flesh. Let's jump over in chat. Big up Fires says I was like, why not take the 9, then realize we're going into DCA. This is the 9. This is the 9, and the 9s do go into DCA. This is a real world flight, by the way. We going out the city. You already know, bro. You already know. 787, yeah, they just departed in the background. Gia's in the house, says, what's popping? What's going on? What's popping, my G? Aviation Geek is in the crib. D-Champ is aboard. What's going on, Captain Smoke? Good to see all you guys. Captain Dom says, my guys at my home airport. I told you I would, didn't I? I told you. Once we finished up over west, we were going to get over here to visit Captain Dom And here we are. We're going to be departing, and we'll be arriving back in your home airport, and then maybe even another departure going back down the way. So yeah, guys. I do believe we are already signed in the VATSIM. We do have a bunch of ATC on. Let's just take a look at what we got here. We've got Toronto Approach Center. We've got Cleveland Center. We've got Washington Center, Washington Approach. And we don't got no ground. We got ground out Dallas, but we ain't going out Dallas. That's for the rich folk going out Dallas. So yeah, we'll run this and we'll see how everything transpires this evening. Good to see each and every one of you. Green lights in the house. Big up to you, homie. Nice. May have missed some streams. Yeah, we did Western Canada last stream for the last couple streams. I think the last stream was the BAE 146 for Summit Air out of Edmonton up to Yellowknife and then back. And then yeah, we're situated here in Toronto. All right, so without further ado, we will come over here, get you your overlay. And of course, something's going on with that. We updated OBS, so is it not open? It's not. Let's do this. You know, OBS be tripping sometimes when you go to update everything. All right, so we are at CYYZ. We going down to DCA. We are Jazz. I think it's JZA 1986. And here's Microsoft doing its Microsoft thing. We'll leave it be. CYYZ, not CYZZ. All right, cool. So that should have updated it. Yep, and it did. All right, we're good to go. My money's on Philly, bro. I'll get that up just as soon as we get going here. All right, cool. So we'll bring the tunes down. We will hop into the aircraft. And before we get power established, let's go ahead and get our loading and stuff, everything we need here. Let's pull up our OFP. We'll be cruising at flight level 37. We're going to refile that. We're not going up to 37. We're going to refile that right quick. So let's disconnect. I want to refile this. Not doing it, man. I ain't going up to 37. We're going to do 31. Alright, gotta put my remarks in there. Anything else we need to change? JZA, nope. We're just gonna amend our altitude there. Alright, cool. And then we shall reconnect. We'll minimize that. We'll leave that there. Alright, so block fuel, we're looking at 10,086. So we'll come here. We'll back that out. We'll go 10,086. Enter. Let's see what else we got here. So we'll go 1,500 in the nose. We'll go 3,000 in the rear. Passengers, we're looking at 90. Pretty much a full flight here. All right, cool. Let's make sure our weights are correct. All right, zero fuel weight should be 69.9. We're reading 69.899. Close enough. Perfect. Fuel 10 point. Okay, that's correct. Set payload in the sim. All right, so we're pretty much set. We'll go ahead and get the aircraft powered on, and then we'll get passengers boarding started. So what we'll do now is we'll just pause the tunes, and we'll move that out the way. All right, so let's come over and get battery master can come on. We'll no ground power unit, so we'll go APU. So we'll go power and then start, and we'll listen to that come on up. I think I do have the FT Sim sound pack on this thing. What's up, Stinky Rat? Welcome aboard. Captain Smoke says Boeing announced 797 coming soon. I thought they canceled that program. Guac Luck, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to the stream. All right, so APU 100%, so we're good there. We'll clear the master caution, master warning, and we'll go APU gen auto. We'll get packs left and right on. We'll come down and get windshield heating. We're going to put it on high. Anything else we need? No anti-ice right now. We'll go emergency lights arm, seatbelt signs, no smoking sign, and auto seatbelt signs can come on. EOT is armed. We'll get nav lights on as we have power established to the aircraft. Everything else on the overhead is set. We'll get hydraulic pump 3 alpha into the on position. We'll come down here. We'll go checklist. Let's just take a look through here. Audio warning panel checked, electrical power checked, external lights checked, fuel panel checked, bleed air panel checked, APU start is checked, hydraulic checked, auto on, EOT is armed, cabin pressure panel is set, air conditioning panel. One last thing, let's warm the cabin up a little bit. The cockpit and the cabin. We'll get the temperature knobs turned up a bit. So that's set. Anti-ice panel is checked. Windshield heats are, it says low, but we'll have them on high. Emergency lights armed. Standby compass check. Nose wheel steering switch here is off. Chocks are set. Instrument panels checked. Upper pedestal checked. Thrust lever quadrant is checked. Avionics is checked as well. That leaves us the before start checklist, which we'll run once we get a little bit closer to starting. We'll come down here and we'll get yaw dampers on. That's part of it. And we'll go, what are we looking for? We was looking for something down here. I forgot what we was, oh, I know what we was looking for. The IRS switches. So we'll go nav now. While we're waiting on that, let's see, we do have Toronto. ATIS on 120825. So we'll come, not sure if this is going to work. Let's see, 120825.
Temperature -1, dew point -8, altimeter 3044, primary IFR approach ILS runway 06 right, secondary IFR approach RNAV Yankee or ILS runway 05, simultaneous parallel approaches in effect, departure runway 05, aircraft filed RNAV Yankee approach equipped but unable to accept RNAV Yankee approach inform ATC. Goose and small bird activity in the Toronto International Area. Inform ATC that you have information Charlie at B's on initial contact. You have information, Charlie.
Alright, we'll listen to that again so we can get the whole thing.
Toronto International Information Charlie 0000 Zulu.
It's at 3044.
at 7. Visibility 15. Few clouds at a 2000. Ceiling to 3000 overcast. Temperature -1. Dew point -8. Altimeter 3044. Primary IFR approach ILS runway 06 right. Secondary IFR approach RNAV Yankee or ILS runway 05. Simultaneous parallel approach is in effect. Departure runway 05. Aircraft filed RNAV Yankee approach equipped but unable to accept RNAV Yankee approach inform ATC. Goose and small bird activity in the Toronto International Area. Inform ATC that you have information Charlie at B's on initial contact. You have information, Charlie.
Alright, 32.8.
Toronto International information Charlie 0000.
Alright, let's see if we can pick up our clearance. I think this is the right frequency, not sure though. Toronto approach. Hello, Jazz 1986. Looking to pick up IFR clearance down to DCA with information Charlie on board.
Jazz 1986 Toronto arrivals. Good day. You're cleared to Washington National Airport via the Rigus 5 departure. Flight planned route. Depart runway 05, squawk 2232.
Cleared to DC via the Vegas 5 and then flight plan route, and we'll expect runway 05 for departure, and we'll squawk 2232 for Jazz 1986.
Jazz 1986, read back correct. Push to start at your discretion. Call ready for taxi.
We'll call you for taxi. Push to start at our discretion. Jazz 1986. All right, cool. So we got our clearance. So we'll come down here. Let's go pause init C YYZ. Drop that in. We'll jump over to the second page. We'll grab GNS1 position. Back over. We'll drop those coordinates in. Flight plan. Let me do this right quick and just download our flight plan, and we'll go CYYZ to DCA.
46, contact Toronto Center 125.77. Good day. 125.77.
Execute that. That gives us our entire route there. We'll come back off of to Perf Init. We're expecting runway 5. That's going to be a long taxi.
Toronto approach, Air Canada 117.
Rigus 5.
Air Canada 117, runway 05, altimeter 3044. Information Charlie is current. Taxi via Tango.
Alright, there's a Rigus 5 on runway 5. We can execute that. And then we're looking for
Runway 05 via
the Skills 5 into DCA.
Echo Golf Hotel, crossing 33 right, 33 left, Air Canada 117.
Alright, Skills 5, and we are expecting. Damn, we just cannot buy a river for 19er. We're expecting runway 01, so we'll plan for the ILS in that case. PSB is our transition. ILS 01 with the vectors. We'll execute that. Let's jump over to legs.
Delta 3, Delta Alpha Juliet, cross runway 31 left for Delta 85.
Delta 85 is all correct, except the runway cross runway 06 left.
Sorry, cross 06 left, Delta 85. Air Canada 155, this information Charlie is ready to check.
Alright, cool. That looks good.
Air Canada 155, runway 05, altimeter 3044.
Let's go back to. Let's see, where is it at? Let's pause in it. We already did that. Perf in it. Here we go. We're cruising at flight level 310. Actually, let's do flight level 310.
Air Canada 155, taxi Sierra, Echo.
Our fuel is 10045. We'll drop that in. Zero fuel weight was, let's see what the tablet has on us. 65829. Or you know what? I can just send this over. Copy perf init data to FMS. There we go. Alright, cool. So let's go execute that. We'll go VNAV setup. Transition is 18,000. That's fine. We'll cruise at 0.80. We'll go slash 0.80. Execute. We're looking for a descent speed about 280 knots. Execute all of that good stuff. And while we wait, let's go ahead and
Boarding requested.
get the packs rolling.
Victor Whiskey Charlie, you're cleared out of Class Bravo airspace, not above 12,500. You're leaving my airspace to the south. Cheers, Unicom 122.8 for further flight following. Contact center 125.77. Good day.
Flat following at 4577, otherwise Unicom. Thanks for your help today, have a good one.
WestJet 750, stay altitude.
Alright, so we're good there.
WestJet 750.
Passengers are coming aboard. So I think all of that is good there.
WestJet 750, identified climb 7000.
And what we're gonna do right quick is go
Passengers boarding started.
course. We need 007. And we'll come down here and go course set 007.
WestJet 750, turn right direct to Kodo on course, climb flight level 230.
Right turn, direct Kodo on course up to flight level 30, WestJet 750.
Air Canada 117, hold position.
Holding position, Air Canada. Multi-task.
Yusuf, what's going on, Yusuf? Welcome aboard. Retired firefighters in the house.
Position, Air Canada 155.
Air Canada 117, you appear to have turned on the Sierra there towards runway 33 right. I'm going to get you in behind this other aircraft in front of you. Are you able to make a left turn back onto Echo?
788 can get out of DCA? No.
Left round to Echo.
I mean, maybe. Lightly loaded and full flaps.
Echo, continue, Echo,
It wouldn't be a realistic departure.
Left turn onto Echo, Echo Golf Hotel.
Air Canada 155, follow the company directly in front of you once they're on Echo.
Roger, following
Would not be a realistic departure.
Departure WestJet 410, hold short 05, ready to go.
WestJet 410, report airborne, the wind 080 at 7, cleared for takeoff runway 05.
Clear for takeoff runway 05, report airborne, WestJet 410.
Ground approach, Delta 85 at the blocks and shutting down engine.
Delta 85, thanks for flying in tonight. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, thank you for everything.
If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant
All right, so we're waiting on that alignment to come in, boarding and bags to finish up.
Make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers.
Roger that, Fires.
Check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please leave exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you
WestJet 750, contact your
can
center
portable
125.77.
electronic
Good day.
devices during the boarding process.
All right, let's see. Let's take a look at our
Thank you and welcome aboard.
departure here. Top altitude is going to be 5,000, so we'll bug on down to 5,000. That's good. Take a look at our chart here. We're all the way on the other side. Yeah, we've got a pretty lengthy taxi. But we can expect to leave the ramp. I don't know which way they would taxi us. I'm not even going to begin to try to plan that.
410, passing south.
Be nice if we can get 6 right or left.
Can you climb 7,000, WestJet 410?
That'll be an easy change up. All right, everything else on the overhead is good.
WestJet 410,
We're ready to go when you
on
are.
course, climb flight level 230.
All right, well, we got to wait on y'all's bags to get on board.
WestJet 410.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 1986 with service to Washington DC. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 3 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
Uncle Car Guy, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, my friend. All right, so let's see. What is 057 is going to be runway heading, so we'll put that in. All right, that's good. What else do we need? We'll do an initial climb out of about 2,000 foot a minute, and we'll climb out at 250 knots. So that is fine. Flight directors are on. I think we're pretty much set, y'all. APU, engine shutdown. All right, cool. Let's see what our trim was. 6.8. So let's set takeoff trim now. 6.8 set. All right, let's get the bags on board, and we'll be out here. Like I said, we try to do as much as we can on the ground here because it's a very short cruise, and it'll be easy to get behind the aircraft. All right, so if we depart here off of runway 5, which is what we're planning for, it's pretty much a straight out departure, and we should expect vectors to MoBo, where we'll continue on as filed.
Cleared for takeoff runway 05 and report on airport.
WestJet 667 ready for taxi.
Yeah, anything I can foresee happening, we'll make a left traffic, or we'll follow ATC's instruction on that, and we'll plan on coming back to runway 5 depending on the severity of the situation.
Crossing 33 right and left for WestJet 667.
What we can do now is go and grab and send over our speeds, and we'll make sure that that's set, so we'll try to get an angle on it. Alright, all of our V speeds are now set. We'll put FO's FMC into progress mode, and we'll have ours on the legs mode. Alright, we're ready to go, just waiting on bags. Short flight for Toronto is Toronto to Indianapolis, 1 hour or
Air Canada 155, line up runway 05.
1 hour or more flight time. Well, this flight isn't much longer than that. I honestly flew it earlier. I did this leg earlier. We got there at 61 minutes. Air Canada brings in 2 CRJ-900s daily at Indy from Toronto. Yeah, I think they also have 2 coming into DCA as well, at least from what I saw on flight aware. Let's double check that here. CYYZ.
Canada 155, report airborne to wind 080 at 7.
DCA.
Report my airborne and clear for takeoff. I can 155.
Frontal approach here.
Yeah, so we've got Jazz CRJ-9.
17 identified, climb 7,000.
Another Jazz CRJ-9 into DCA. Yeah, we've got several that come into DCA. Whole bunch. Some CRJ-7, so that's American or PSA. But as far as Jazz, they have a bunch of CRJ-9s coming into DCA. And they park at Terminal Alpha along with Southwest.
Flight level 230.
Yeah, A3. Does anyone fly 75? What you mean? The Embraer 175? Yeah, I know American does.
115 is airborne at this time, climbing through 1,200.
Canada 155 identified, climb 7,000.
Oh, 75. The Boeing 757. No. Oh, no, I'm lying. Delta comes in there with 75s. Used to be FedEx. FedEx no longer operates into DCA. I think Delta's the only one that comes in there with 75s. I actually rode out of there on a 75 a couple years back from DCA to LAX. And man, that was a fun departure. All right, let's see. All right, he's on the last trolley now.
Right jet total, Air Canada 155.
All right, so because I know green light will ask us, our alternate, as always, coming into DCA is going to be JFK. We're looking at final reserves of 4,200 pounds of fuel. That encompasses our final plus our alternate fuel. If we have to divert to JFK, we should expect about 2,500 pounds of fuel on arrival there.
Canada 155, climb flight level 230.
Leaving us 1,600 pounds of, oh no, it's going to take 2,500 pounds of fuel to get to JFK from DCA. And then we'll have a final reserve there of 1,679. But we're not forecasted to have to divert from DCA. Weather is fine right now. We're expecting some pretty bad weather tomorrow. Alright, so let's come here. Let's go aircraft. We'll close everything on up.
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew...
Alright, before start checklist, seatbelt signs are on, landing elevation, we'll get altimeters are set 3044 both sides. IRSs are aligned. Nav'd. Well, we're not on nav, we're takeoff and heading mode. Takeoff briefing has been completed. Before start checklist has been completed. Clear to start checklist. Electronic devices off, APUs on, electrics are checked. Takeoff data is set, doors are closed and locked. Beacon, we'll get that now. We'll come up top, we'll go beacon on. Fuel pumps, we'll get that on as well. Fuel pumps on with 9,980 pounds of fuel on board. Hydraulic pumps, we'll get all of those on as well. Oh no, we want
contact center 125.77. Good day.
Alright, hydraulic pumps auto on, park and brake we'll get in a second. And everything else is good. We'll call up GSX. No de-icing.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Blue, what's up, bro?
Captain, we are ready for
Says
pushback.
been loving your flight selection lately. Hey, appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate it, appreciate it. All right, so we do have a custom GSX profile for this airport. It's not going to push us nose left or right. It's going to push us straight back to what they call the circle here, I guess. And then we'll move on up to spot 10 and we'll call for our taxi there. That is how we will do that.
Locking gear.
Is that trip 7 back there? I think that is a trip 7. Yeah, that's a trip 7. All right, push back to circle.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until
Let's
push
get
is
my
completed
butt
and
kicker
brakes are
turned
set.
on. And we'll get FS realistic as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please
All
ensure that your seatbelt
right,
is
we
fastened
already
low and
got
tight across
everything
the
there, so we'll come up.
Insert the
Fuel
metal
pumps are
fittings into one
on. That's all
another.
fine.
Tighten by pulling
We'll
on
go
the seatbelt strap.
APU air.
Lift the seatbelt, lift the upper
I've
portion
got
of the
switches
buckle.
down here for my start switches.
Report airborne to wind 080 last
Adjust the
We'll start number 2.
fasten in case of
Please Takeoff 05, report airborne Western
Please
67.
set parking brakes.
Now locate one of the several
Parking brakes are set.
on this aircraft. And some
Tower
secure
roll
your
324
exit behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards
Got
it.
switches from fuel as well. We'll introduce fuel.
The mask will drop right in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic
324, your
behind
filed
the head.
altitude is
Tighten
incorrect
the
for
strap if
direction of flight.
necessary
You
and
prefer
breathe
flight
normally.
levels of
Although the bag does not
350
inflate,
or
oxygen is
370.
flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or
It's
someone
not that bad, Mike.
secure your mask first and then assist others.
Definitely got to watch it on departure, though.
350, you're clear to
In the
Milan
unlikely
via the
event of a
Verdo
water
7.
lane,
Honestly, the CRJ is
Flight plan route. Depart runway 05,
when
block
instructions
2.
the CRJ is
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
a lot like Airbus in the sense that you have detents. Now the only difference is you can manually go past. It doesn't stay in the climb detent. Like you can modulate it, unlike Airbus. But
We're gonna bypass back to 324.
all right, let's go engine 1.
Once again, all devices must use airplane mode and your large devices must be turned off.
Unlocking gear.
Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened in seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying your smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information
We could have set
Truck disconnected.
Pats to
5 10
mute
minutes
on the
back.
safety announcement since this plane has
Left is clear.
safety
Right is
announcements.
clear.
Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
And we'll go mode Charlie.
7 Heavy airborne through 1,300. Western 667, identified climb 7,000. Up to 7,000, Western 667.
I think if no auto throttle, trying to hold speed and formation flying, being the chase plane. I mean, the throttle, like I said, once you get up there, it's really not bad. It's not, you don't have to constantly adjust it at all. All right, so we'll come down. We'll go yaw dampers on, mock trim on. We'll go.
Push
Flaps 8 selected. Up top,
WestJet 667, turn left.
APU gen can come off. APU stop. We'll come over to both engines for the bleed source.
Alright, left direct.
That can come off.
Level 2, was that 30 for WestJet 667?
WestJet 667, A firm, flight level 230.
That's
Check that,
all good. We'll get the probes on now.
Good evening, you're cleared to Montreal.
Everything else on the overhead looks good.
Transition, flight planned route. Depart runway 05, squawk 2216.
Alright, so let's run our after start checklist. Generators auto, electrics check, bleed valves auto, packs are on, APU is off, anti-ice is off, nose wheel steering, we'll get it now. Nose wheel steering is armed. Taxi checklist, flap set or selected 8, and we are indicated 8. Flight controls, we'll check them right quick.
Canada 404, reback correct. Push and start at your discretion. Advise ready for taxi.
Flight controls are free and correct. Thrust reversers, we'll arm them now. Flight instruments are checked. Brake temps are good. Taxi checklist is complete. And we'll go ahead and pull up to spot 10 here. We'll get the nose light and taxi lights on. And we good to go. Let's see what we got here on the takeoff config. Okay. All right. Yep, we good to go.
The cabin is ready.
All right, we'll hold here at spot 10 Bravo. Toronto approach, Jazz 1986, ready for taxi, spot 10 Bravo.
Jazz 1986, runway 05, altimeter 3044. Information Charlie is current. Taxi via Delta, Echo, Golf Hotel, cross runway 33 right and 33 left.
Altimeter 3044, taxi to 05 via taxiway Delta, Echo, Golf, Hotel, cross runway 33 right and 33 left for Jazz 1986. Alright, let's see. We go out to Delta, we make a... Where the hell is got that? Okay, right on Echo. All the way down to Golf, slight left on Golf, left on Hotel. Alright, cool.
Canada 880, Toronto arrival.
And he definitely gonna make us taxi all the way around.
Information Charlie, 173,
Canada 880, you're cleared to Zurich via the Sedog 6 departure, flight planned route.
And we'll start the block timer on the first officer side.
880, clear to Zurich via Sedog 6 departure, runway 05, squawk 2227.
Canada 880, reback correct. Start up at your discretion, advise ready for taxi.
With my taxi, Canada 880.
WestJet 667, contact Toronto Center 125.77, good day.
Center 12577, WestJet 667, good night.
Alright, so we're looking for a right on Echo. Which is after we cross 33 right up ahead. What's up, Zato? Load up. I know you got something quick that you can load up. American Truck Sim right now. Nice. I gotta re-download mine, man. Dre has been asking me to get back on it. All right, here's 33 right. Pretty lengthy taxi. Alright, so we're looking for Golf, which is going to be a really short little crossover taxiway here. Almost to the other end of 33 right here. I'm not sure, Zato. I think it is now Convoy, yeah. I think it is. You have to ask Dre how to get it done. All I know is for us to play together, we all need the same mods. Dre has a Google Drive folder with all of the mods in it, so save us from having to go and download everything and find everything. Alright, here we go with FSLTL. We'll X that out for right now.
Canada 457 is a gate 136 with clearance to Montreal.
Canada 457, you're cleared to Montreal via dead key 5 departure. Take low transition, flight plan route. Depart runway 05, kilometer 2203.
Take to Montreal via the dead key 5, legal transition out of runway 5, kilometer 203 at Canada 457.
Canada 457, read back direct, push and start at your discretion, and that is ready for taxi.
Flight back for taxi, Canada 457.
I think this airport's by Fly Tampa. Wishful thinking we could have got the runway 6s. Would have been in the air by now. But like I said, short legs. So, not too worried. Alright, we'll put our FSLTL back on. Alright, so third left is Golf. And we're actually gonna bug speed up to 250. Gotta have my John Reuter trucks and Z-Mod. Yeah, absolutely, bro. 100% concur with you on that one. All right, this should be November. We're crossing. Next one should be Gulf. And then we'll keep to the left on Hotel. Man, just to feel this thing going over the center line lights in my seat. I know they got all sorts of tactile feedback, like the vibration pads that you put on your seat cushion and all of that, but man, in comparison, them things do not do the tactile feedback any justice. Butt kicker has always been way more potent. Can link multiple of them together. All right, here's our cross 33 left. I was wondering when we was gonna get that. So we're fixing to cross 33 left now. Oh, you said, how is it? Bro, I've been using it for years, man. Any game I play, I've got to have it. It's absolutely phenomenal. I was just saying, going over the center line lights here, you can feel the thump on the nose gear. You touch down, you know you touch down. You feel the main gear, you know, hitting the ground. Now there's all sorts of different programs to get it to work, but the one that I've liked so far the best is SimHaptic, which is made by the same people who make FS Realistic, and it works for X-Plane. They're working on DCS. It works for X-Plane and Microsoft. But I have other software to get it to work with DCS and racing and train sim and all of that good stuff. The seat cushion, I tried that new Thrustmaster one. Like I had it, I tried it, I sent it back. I was like, and I was using that in addition to the butt kicker for some of the, you know, more finer tactile stuff. But I found that with SimHaptic, you can really fine-tune the vibrations and stuff. Like
Toronto, good evening, American.
The avionics, when you turn the battery on and the avionics come, it just gives you a really light, you know, buzzing sound in your seat, like something's going on with the plane, like there's stuff running.
120, you're cleared to Boston Airport via the Captain 3 departure.
You shut the main cabin door, it's like you feel the thump from that. Like it's for the win-win, bro. It adds so much. Yeah, it definitely works for Train Sim. Yep. I know it works for Train Sim World 3 because I've used it, and Train Simulator Classic.
Runway 25, runway 05, American 120.
American 120, read back correct. Push and start at your discretion. Advise ready for taxi.
Welcome, American 120.
So he's gonna probably give us our takeoff clearance, but we shall not be rushed.
Air Canada 457, runway 05, altimeter 3044, information.
And I don't even have the
disconnect
newest.
ground power.
Oh, Spawn, and welcome back to the ground crew, brother. Appreciate you. I don't even have the newest one. I've got the Butt Kicker Gamer 2. There's a new version of Butt Kicker Gamer Pro or something that's bigger, slightly bigger. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth it. Now I will say, if you get it, you will need an extra sound card. what I've done is just got one of the sound blasters, little USB card, plugged it into the back, and sent all of the butt kicker sound, because the butt kicker is essentially looked at like a subwoofer.
Report airborne, the wind 080 at 7, clear for takeoff, runway 05.
All right, Jazz 1986, we'll need about 30 seconds to run checklist.
Jazz 1986, roger, takeoff clearance canceled, line up runway 05.
All right, we'll hold short of runway 05, notify you when we're ready, Jazz 1986.
Jazz 1986, you can line up on runway 05, report ready.
Okay, we'll line up, we'll report ready, Jazz 1986. All right, FSLTL, that was dope. Oh, he slammed it. Chris H. Yep, the new butt kicker just requires a USB. Yep. Alright, so let's hold here for a second. Let's go before takeoff checklist. Lights and strobes are all on. Fuel cross-flow needs to go to manual. Flight attendants has been advised. Transponder is set mode Charlie. Radar terrain display, not going to worry about it. And CAS is checked. Takeoff config okay. Left and right reversers are armed. And seatbelt signs are on. And before takeoff checklist is complete, we'll get you your landing cams on and anything else. Let's pull up our charts here. Alright guys, so we should be ready to rock and roll. We'll go heading mode initially. And alright, we're good. And Toronto approach, Jazz 1986, ready to go runway 05.
Jazz 1986, report airborne, the wind 080 at 7, clear for takeoff, runway 05.
Clear for takeoff, runway 05, we'll report airborne, Jazz 1986. Alright, let's start the clock. Sterile cockpit, I'll check you guys in chat here in a second. Alright, let's go. Wind is directly in our face, looking at the windsock. Forward pressure on the yoke, and we'll go on up to Toga. Toga set. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is allowed. There's 80 knots neutralized. Comes V1 and rotate. Positive rate. Gear can come up. And Toronto approach, Jazz 1986 is airborne, passing 1,500.
Jazz 1986 identified, climb 7,000.
Up to 7,000, Jazz 1986. Alright, so let's do this. Autopilot can come on. We'll nose her down a bit. Flaps can come up. And on up to 7,000 we go. And we're getting an ice warning, so we'll go get those on.
Jazz Jazz 1986, turn right direct to Burley on course, climb 15,000.
Right direct Burley, climb to maintain 15,000 Jazz 1986. Oh, see? We got fast there. Let's pull that speed back. To 250, and we'll climb at 250. Oof, look at that. Alright, so let's just do this direct Burley again, just to, so it's not trying to go back to the flight path line there, which it looks like it's still gonna do.
American 120, request push start.
American 120, push to start is at your discretion. Advise ready for taxi.
Welcome, American 120.
Downtown Toronto, look at that.
You're going to be off course, turn left heading 180.
Left heading 180, yeah, plane's being a little weird, Jazz 1986. Ah, wrong one. Alright, 180, we'll go heading, that's fine. Yeah, it was trying to chase down, I think it was trying to chase down that flight path there. Man, look at that though, guys. Downtown Toronto. Shrouded in fog.
Jazz 1986, fly heading 210 when able, direct due south.
Heading 210, can we have that direct again?
Jazz 1986, direct due south. Delta, Uniform, Sierra, Oscar, Mike.
Okay, direct due some for Jazz 1986. Alright, cool. So we'll get that turned there. And then we'll go back over to Nav.
457 is ready.
Got a pretty decent intercept now.
457, report airborne, the wind 0907, cleared for takeoff from the 05.
Okay, take up front 5, Air Canada 457.
Jazz 1986, contact Toronto Center, 125.77, good day.
25.77 for Jazz 1986, thanks for your help.
10,000 feet, you may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary...
Did he say, I think he said flight level 150, 15,000. Toronto Center, hello, Jazz 1986 is climbing through 11,500, 15,000.
Jazz 1986, Toronto Center, good day, climb flight level 230.
Up to flight level 230, Jazz 1986. Alright, 230, so we will speed the climb up here. We're above 10,000. We'll go 280. Back into the climb detent. Landing lights can come off. Wing inspections as well. We'll get that 280 and she should start climbing at 280 knots. There it is. It's climbing a little more than 280. Which is fine. We'll set 310 since she wanna be fast right now.
Washington 667 is back.
This thing is still not necessarily
Green 073, contact arrival 132.8.
it's because I'm going direct to Rigas. That's what I think it is. Yeah, we're direct to Rigas. It bypassed Doosan. Alright, so we'll leave it be. We'll let it get back on course here. Amjad, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. Who else thinks Leo Stick should learn DCS F14? Nah, I'm good, bro.
142, loop Apollo 350.
KC 130, I spotted Sunday morning.
Canada 142, thank you.
Yeah, the clouds are a little fierce right now, Blue. Alright, so there she is getting on course here. Alright, cool. Cool. Looking good right now. There we got some ground down there we can see. Alright, we're above 10K, well above 10K. We'll get some tunes on here in a second. There's transition, let's go. And I've always had this issue with the, okay, there we go, 29902. I've always had that issue, and I don't think I can get it over here on the first officer side. Yeah, this one won't push. So we'll just manually set standard. It'll blink for a while. There we go. All right, let's get some chill tunes on. We're gonna start with Secure Dreams. I like that playlist.
There's 1986. Unfortunately, Cleveland Center's gone offline. Surveillance service terminates. Come out on the frequency. Have a good flight.
All right, over to advisory, Jazz 1986. Thanks for your help. See you next time.
See ya. Thanks for flying.
All right, so we have been released, at least momentarily. Yeah, I guess until we get done. We lost our ATC. They got off just as quickly as they appeared. Cleveland Center's gone. So maybe, oh, we got tower on down there. So we shall see. That gives us a chance to chill out and hang out, though. Coming through flight level 200. With that said, we'll bug on up, clear ourselves on up to final cruise of 310. And that is where we will set the airplane for the duration of the very short cruise. And we'll get this out of your way. Artsy JC, what's going on, Artsy? We're climbing up to cruise now. If you look up there on the flight overlay, there is a ETA that is giving you the real world Zulu time until our arrival based on our current airspeed. So about that. It's a very short cruise though. Short hop down to DCA. Flight time should be less than an hour. We're 12 minutes into that. "12 mics in." Man, speaking of, I made some smothered pork chops, some corn, and some green beans that's on the stove. My kids are knocked out. I guess they had a long day at school. So in a minute, I'm gonna go make me a plate. Y'all know I'm gonna eat. I am gonna eat. Alright. So we'll turn my sounds down just a little bit and turn your sounds down just a little bit. Alright, cool. So see, we finally got that airspeed dialed in. We haven't touched the throttles. We are pretty much right below the climb detent, and we will have to adjust those as we level out in the cruise. I am doing well, Artsy. Thank you for asking. What'd you get to eat, Captain Dom? Oh, having some Dominican food, eggs, and some planto and rice. Nice. Amazon Blue. Amazon, bro. Best place. Probably might wait until Friday. Might get a good deal on it. And I know you have the same seat that I have, so it has that little bar looking thing mounts on the underside of your chair, and that's for you to mount your butt kicker on, so you don't have to find a place. It sits centered right underneath your tailbone, and I have mine rotated so it's like more towards the front of my seat, but it vibrates the whole goddamn thing, man. You might want to put a carpet down underneath your seat, or some insulation or something, because it will vibrate the floor. But I have carpet in my place, so it's not bad at all. Man, look at that, guys. Cruising. So if you're wondering why this external view is very quiet, it's because I set it from an internal view. That is why. Turn my contrast down a little bit. I mean, not my contrast, my exposure. Somebody said that you don't, but I would get one just in case. It nothing but like 20 bucks. I got one. So I had my buck. It's not complicated at all, bro. It's legit plug and play. It's just that if you don't have a dedicated sound card, you'll have trouble getting it to work. And here I'll show you, let's see. Will it let me show? So see here, playback device. Now if I select like my, you know, any other channel, that's like your speakers, right? It's not, it can't separate the audio like that, if you know what I mean. Just like you wouldn't be able to necessarily use a subwoofer for a regular speaker, if you get what I'm saying. So what I do is I just select the, where is it at? My Sound Blaster. Sound Blaster XG1 is the one I have. It's like the cheapest one. And that's literally all I use that little sound card for. But I'm not sure as far as the new one. I've been looking into getting the new one at some point. Truth be told, I mean, this one is still plenty strong. I may not even need to get the new one. I mean, if you can find the Gamer 2, bro, I think that is that's all you'll need for real. Yeah, because you have onboard little basic sound card on your motherboard, just like I do. So it can't use the same sound card as the rest of your system, is what I'm saying. Now there's some programs where you can get it to work, like virtual sound cards, like Voice Meter, which I used to use back in the day to separate my audios and stuff. But it won't give you the fidelity of separating all of your sounds, right? Because think about it, it's just nothing but a transducer. It's pretty much, like I said, almost like a subwoofer. And so what'll happen if you go through a program like Voice Meter is every single sound your game is putting out will cause vibration, just like it was a subwoofer. It doesn't seclude or single out all of the different sounds that you want from the different parts of the aircraft. And so that is why you send it through a separate sound card, so that the software, in this case SimHactic, can filter out all of the other sounds and just give you what you want. Telling you, bro, it will change it. It will change your life. You will not fly without it. Damn, we still cruising. I don't know if we're gonna make a 3-1. Let's bring the speed back some. See if we can continue keep that climb coming. Speed might be a little too high to make that now that we're getting up here. 280 in the climb. Flight Sim Flicks, roger that, bro. Check you out here in a second. Let's just make sure this airplane is continuing to do airplane-y things. A lot of people don't like this Aerosoft CRJ, but I do like it. I enjoy it. It is definitely a little more hands-on, but nowhere near as hands-on as what we flew last stream, which is the BAE 146. Finally woke up, huh? Said you finally woke up. Dinner's ready. Dinner's been ready. You gonna eat? Huh? I made smothered pork chops. Got some corn there and some green beans. Alright, can we get any more thrust out of this? We might have to push her on back up into the higher portions of the climb descent. Captain Smoke says y'all boys way ahead of the game. I got a lot of catching up to do. Definitely gonna grab a butt kicker. Yeah, man, I forgot who. None of the other streamers or anything that I know use the butt kicker, but I forgot where I saw it at and was like, yo, I need that. I think my biggest frustration with the butt kicker when I first got it was just trying to just understand it. It was a little complicated for me, but that was because I was thinking I mean, it is plug and play, but it does matter what software you use. There was one I used to use called Sim Shaker for aviators. I don't think you can get it anymore because it was made by a Russian guy, and we all know why. And that software was really good. It worked with all sims, DCS, Microsoft X-Plane. He also had another version of it for racing sims, but it was like, you know, different softwares for different kind of games. But there's another one that you can use for, that I use for Assetto Corsa and like train sim, and I forget the name of it, but Blue, when I remember, I'll send you the link to that one. That one's also free, but that one's a little more complicated to get working, but it's the same concept. It's just the UI of it isn't as clean. But you're not gonna have a software that works for, you know, both aviation type games and racing and train sim and whatever else you want to do. And actually, you could set the joint up to actually, if you're watching a movie on your computer, you could set it up to provide tactile feedback for your movie too. I do have mine set up to do that. All right, there's a altitude capture 310 coming on in. And we'll see, we're at 0.75 now. We'll let the speed increase a little bit. Still got a little more in the climb. It's trying to eke out the last couple of 100 feet. They gave one away on Social World Flight Raffle. I'm not sure what Social World is, never heard of it. Alright, let's let the passengers up. Smooth flight thus far. Oh, hold on now, we need that to the off position. We'll come up here.
The flight crew has turned off the fastest seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Alright, can't go away too long from this thing because she will run away. We're doing 0.78 and we'll back the throttle off here in a little bit, see if we can get 0.79 or so, and we'll cruise at that. Graphics make you want to switch to Microsoft? Yeah, it's been known to do that, bro. It's kind of how it got me. Man, I'm not gonna lie. We do have some X-Plane content planned. But yeah, I mean, man, just that departure out of Toronto was everything. Looking down there, seeing the city all packed in like that, and I'm still getting like 80, 90 FPS. Come on, bro. Yeah, my bad. Alright, there's 8.0, so let's do this. Let's bug to that. And let's see if we can't bring her into, hold that 0.80. Gorgeous, gorgeous aircraft. Yeah, I mean, like I tell people, I love flight sims in general. Like, I don't care, but you know, a lot of things when you have your graphics turned all the way up and you still get 90, 100, 110 FPS, you know, it makes it hard for me to go and fight with a sim to get it to run smooth. And you know, truth be told, like I said, Microsoft has come a long way in how the aircraft feels and the dynamics and stuff like that, that it's really not that, it's not that far off. You know, it may look like that by the numbers or whatever. It's not that far off. None of it is going to be equivalent to flying a real aircraft. You know, if we talking about flight dynamics is way, you know, one of the top tier things. Well, in my opinion, along with the flight dynamics, right there with the flight dynamics are the visuals. And yeah, I know that, you know, a lot of level D simulators and things don't look great, you know, with these big commercial companies. But for me, the home simmer, if I want to simulate flying from point A to point B, that encompasses the visuals. That means everything: the clouds, the rain, the terrain, the satellite imagery, the autogen, the placement of the autogen. You know, if I fly past where the Washington Monument should be, goddamn it, I want to look over there and see the Washington Monument, not just some Minecraft looking block figure that's emulating the Washington Monument. So I think right now we got the best of at least both worlds with X-Plane and Microsoft. And I will say that a lot of times I'll get on X-Plane, and after 3 or 4 days flying on there, I'm like, all right, don't look too bad. All right, this scene here is convincing. And there are a couple of tricks, like most people don't ever go and try to adjust. Here's what I noticed. When I first started on Microsoft, I was like, bro, this joint feel like it's on rails. Like, the plane really did feel like it's on rails. But as the updates came out, the dynamics, you know, the developers started implementing custom flight models, you know, with their aircraft and things like that. It started feeling less like it was on rails. But there was one thing that I noticed. You gotta mess with your curves. You can't leave your curves default. Most of the aircraft in Microsoft are twitchy on the rudder as far as ground steering, especially like, say, the A320 Neo. When you go in there and you see that those flight curves is at 100% reactivity and things like that, you pull them down some, adjust the curve maybe in the negative for the X and Y, and you'll start to see that airplane now handles a bit sluggish like it should. And ever since I came upon that, I feel like that was the holy grail that was when I started, you know, getting into Microsoft a lot more, streaming it a lot more and things like that. Hey, go for it, bro. Hit me up if you need any assistance, Mike. Oh no, I didn't forget, bro. You know, my ADHD be kicking in. Flight Sim Flicks. Say Flight Sim Flicks. Well, first of all, I'm gonna stop here, bro. That's a gorgeous picture, especially that one. The silhouette of the Tomcat. I really do like that plane, bro. I'm not willing to learn it. Like it is a gorgeous plane. It's one of my favorite aircraft, but again, I'm not willing to learn it, and in my head it doesn't fly anymore. So it's like it's like you could say the same thing about the Hornet, but the Hornet, a version of it is still flying, Super Hornet. So that's a nice shot there. But I think that's my biggest gripe, bro. I'm just particular in that way that I like to fly stuff that's still in service. That's a nice shot. I know you, Zato. You'll fly without any ground scenery, bro. That's a nice shot there. That's a screenshot. I mean, that's a background worthy. Yeah, I always love the mirrors, man. You got a lot going on back there, don't you? Must have ate them tacos. Alright, so already, guys, look, we're inside 40 miles on top of drop. So, like I said, short flight. So we'll we'll start getting ready here. I do know that this approach, our initial descent is going to be down to 12,000 at skills. They're okay, but you can find a lot better free ones on flightsim.to, Mike. A lot of the default airports look like a 3 or 4 story frickin' building in most cases. But there's a lot of good freeware airports on the internet. A lot of good ones on the internet. Alright, so what we're going to do here is set up our minimums, which is going to be 114 feet. 20 miles till top of drop. Set up our decision height here, 114. And we'll set that on both sides. All right, cool. On 14 set. What would we say? Our initial altitude is going to be 12,000. So we'll bring altitude down to not 0. 12,000. And we get a little bit closer, we'll go ahead and engage VNAV button. Now I do have, there's a setting here. Let's go next page. Coupled VNAV available. I think only the 1000 version has the coupled VNAV where it actually initiate the descent, but I have mine coupled. I have that feature turned on, so she should start descent as we pass top of drop. Cause why not, right? All right, descent checklist, landing elevation, that's fine. Fuel is checked, TCAS is set, radar is off, CAS is, we need to go to seatbelt signs on, and I do believe that that should have been off. CAS is checked, landing data is set, approach briefing. We'll take care of that now. And we'll go ahead and pull some power. And there's our top of drop.
To assist with customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily.
Alright, so let's talk about our arrival here. We're planning the ILS runway 01 coming in from the south. K-Tran is going to be our initial approach fix. That is 10.7 out. If we shall have to go around, we need to take care to avoid restricted airspace or prohibited airspace P56 Alpha and Bravo, which is the Monument, Capitol, and White House. ILS is 109.9. We'll set course as we get a bit closer. And let's see here. Minimums, like I said, is going to be take us down to 114 feet. And if we need to go miss, we'll climb to 420 feet, then a climb and left turn to 2200 outbound DCA VOR radio 325 to Georgetown NDB intersection DME 5.9 DCA and hold, which we will probably just send ourselves into a left downwind. Other than that, we'll follow what ATC instructions they give us, and that is about it. Weather in DCA, we're looking at 0703 knots, 10 statute mile viz, clouds broken at 20,000, temperatures 8, dew points -3, altimeter 3045. So that is our weather. And we'll come over here and we'll set our reference speeds as well. All right, so I think we're good there. Just put a sunset only drop in Flight Simflix. It's funny how the 14 outturn rates to 16. You've been fighting some trash pilots then. Oh yeah, this one right here, win-win on that one. I like that one too. I love the video where it showed looked like early morning, bro, and the burners came on. That was nice too. I don't know why my daggone hard drive, external hard drive, keeps disconnecting. All right, let's dump out just a wee bit of spoilers. We have DCA approach on 1985, so we'll pre-tune that. We don't have DCA Atus online at the moment, or we're not in range yet. We should be in range. BDL, BWI Atus, CDW, IAD Atus. Yeah, we don't have a DCA Atus online. All right, what did we say the altimeter was? 3045. So we'll get ready to go over to local here in a moment. $31 subs in under a week of shorts. Yeah, shorts haven't been, well, then again, I haven't stayed on top of it, but I am actually going to record a short of this approach. I'm going to try to get on top of it and stay on top of it for the TikToks and whatnot. All right, what we say, 3045. Oops, I changed the wrong one. All right, so we go 3045 now. All right, cool. Ricky, welcome aboard. Says, is this CRJ freeware? No, it's not. This is the Aerosoft CRJ. How do you change the view so fast? I have hotkeys set up. I have a Stream Deck in which I map different viewpoints that I save, and I can go to any viewpoint that I have saved and set up. That's how I do it, my friend. And we should have used half bank. It's a pretty sharp turn for you guys back there. All right, next constraint is going to be Baltimore VOR at 10,250 knots. So we'll go ahead and dial in 10,000 now. All right, and we'll go 250. Yeah, we'll just dial in 250. We'll leave the brakes out. Let the speed keep on slowly coming down as we get a little closer. We'll go full brakes if needed. If you like F1618 or partner for DCS ones. Yo, big up Rock. What's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. So yeah, tonight is just all about landings, guys. See how many landings we can get. Like I said, this is a very short flight. We're going back up to Toronto. The time dependent, when we get back up to Toronto, we may actually turn around and do another leg back down here to DCA and end it here, since this is our last Canadian stream for a while. So we'll essentially get ourselves back down into the States. We'll run for Air Canada Jazz this evening. That's Ronin's. Alright, so here's that level off here. We'll stow the spoilers. Speed's coming back. Or speed's falling off, not coming back. There is no auto throttle on this bird. And once about we get to the Baltimore VOR is about when we're in range or in approaches jurisdiction. So as soon as we pass it, we'll contact approach. Yeah, might as well, man. This Thanksgiving week. Might as well. Like I said, this one's all about the landings. Can we get multiple takeoff, multiple landings? Alright, there's the descent continuing on down to our next constraint, 10,000 at Baltimore, BWI's VOR. Can you use the Stream Deck to control some of the autopilot knobs? You absolutely can. You can use the Stream Deck to do whatever you want. You could use the Stream Deck and set up a button to launch everything at once. I actually have a button to launch the sim, launch Volanta, launch vPilot. It can launch it all at once. Stream Deck's a very powerful tool.
Flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
Alright, we're going over to DCA approach. And we'll listen in for a second.
We have begun our final descent into Washington DC.
God dang, I think he just got off, bro.
One final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed.
He's not shown here.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright, no worries. That's cool. Back over to Uni. Alright, so we'll hold 10,000 for a few minutes. That is our last constraint, but we know we need to get down to 2,500. And we'll start that descent on down here momentarily. And actually, we will bring our altitude down to 25. Yeah, so it's not until after Brunk we continue our descent down. Speed stable, right around 248. You're a little bursting throttle. So yeah, we'll try out there's a plugin that I had for a while now. It's called Atium. AITUM or something. One of those plugins that content creator and fellow streamer probably heard me mention them before. Harris Heller does a lot of stuff with just different tools and stuff to help out content creators. But this plugin that he promoted, it automatically adds the a vertical canvas to your OBS. So like I got my main OBS window. Now if I show you here on gaming PC, it's not going to be here because this is only literally a carrier. But like how you have your main canvas, then over here you would have a vertical plugin which captures a portion of your screen here, and then you can put your webcam and stuff on it like that as well. I know you're probably wondering, well damn, where is your webcam and everything? Literally the only thing this sends over is the overlay. That's it. That is it. That OBS there captures everything that happens on the gaming PC, sends it over to the streaming PC. And there's Joint Base Andrews there, where Air Force One is stationed. This is also the base that I go to and check out all of the air shows. And let's just say when y'all hear me talk about the 16s and stuff flying around, let's just say I live in this area, somewhere in this area right there, right under the let's see, no, I'm sorry, that's the tower there. I live in this area right here, somewhere in this area right here. Can't tell you where, but alright, passing Brunk now. So we'll go ahead and, sorry about the track IR, we'll go ahead and, we'll go over to vertical speed mode and start initial descent on down to 2500. 1500 foot a minute should be fine. And Washington Traffic Jazz 1986 overhead Brunk at 10,000, descending now for the ILS 01 approach. We're descending via the Skills 5 arrival, DCA traffic. Alright, let's dump out some speed brakes. And we definitely busted that speed there. Let's shallow up this descent a little bit. About 1,300 foot a minute or so. I think we started that descent a little late too, so we may have to extend a little bit, but that's all good. Tunes can go bye-bye. There's DCA right there. Crossing over top Interstate 495 here. Takes you on across the Woodrow Wilson Bridge there into Virginia. National Harbor, another good chill spot. Tons of restaurants down there. Alright, we'll keep those brakes out. We'll come on down to 220 knots. We'll bug it. We'll set our approach speeds. 143 is going to be our VREF. Packs for the announcements. 16s, pathetic. Try getting C-17s, 24/7 with F-18. Bro, we have everything here, dog. We got F-35s, we've got freaking 18s. It's a joint base, so we've got air refueling wing station here. We've got airlift command station here, obviously. DC Air National Guard is stationed right there. I don't know if you've seen the F-16 livery with the Washington Nationals logo on the tail, the blue tail. I saw that plane fly over the other day. That plane is based here at ADW. But we get a lot of stuff, bro. This base is not quiet. I know Andrews be popping, bro. And I don't know if y'all knew about the citation that crashed a few months ago. One of those jets that scrambled came out of Andrews, bro, and literally broke the sound barrier and shook my whole house. I didn't know what it was until maybe a couple hours later. I thought something blew up or a plane had crashed over there or something. But there was an aircraft that flew up from, I forgot where they came from, but they were going up to, I want to say like New York or something, and the pilot fell unconscious. The plane never descended, but it turned around and started flying back. And as they were coming back, they weren't responding, and so it was coming towards DC. They scrambled 2 F-16s from Atlantic City and 2 F-16s from Joint Base Andrews, and absolutely obliterated coming out of freaking DCA. I mean, not DCA, out of Andrews there, bro. Scared the bejesus. I was sitting at the computer just like this, and it was just like boom. I was like, what the hell was that? Alright, yeah, so we're still a little fast. We're trying to descend down here. We can probably shallow this up a little bit more. Start getting that speed back. We'll have to end up taking it all the way out to Cavity. We're going to try to cut it in some, but we're about I don't want to go into the initial approach fix at 250 knots, so. And we should be hold on, where the hell are we at? I think it's over here somewhere. We might have passed it already. We'll see if we can get it on the way back. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go, let's sync up our heading right quick. And a little turbulent coming in here. We'll go heading mode. And then we'll swap the nav source over to Loc. And we should be able to adjust our Alright, we're out of range for the localizer here. So let's do this. Let's go. Let's just stay in heading mode. We'll bug on around to the right. And as we come back around, we should pick up the ILS information there. DCA traffic, Jazz 1986. We're in right base to final for the ILS 01 approach, DCA. And we're direct to K-Trend. Oh snap, speed. See, down low like this is where you gotta pay attention. You'll overspeed fast. Just bumping it up, trying to get a couple extra knots here. Alright, let's go before landing, thrust reversers. Alright, let's go ahead and those are already armed. We never de-armed them. Alright, what's going on with my nav source here? I think we may still be a little too far out. Oh, you know what? Hold on, radio. 1099. Make sure both of those are set. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, so let's set course 007. And we'll set that on the both sides here. Alright, and let's arm that. We've already got the loc. We'll bug on down to 180. Wow. Alright, we'll go flaps 8. Little turbulent coming in here. FSLTL, we're fixing to overtake him, make him go around.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to land. Please remain seated until we have stopped.
Alright, where the hell is it at? Oh, there we go. There's 2 Whiskey 5. That's where I've done all my flight training and touch and goes. 2 Whiskey 5 there. Alright, so let's jump back over here. 143 is going to be our VREF speed. Alright, back in chat. Fire says loading up now. What's going on, Gary? Welcome aboard. Gia says I was just rewatching the pattern work video the other day. Yeah, I can't wait till I can get back to it, man. This is life, bro. Life is just like freaking gotten all the way in the way, bro. And DCA traffic, Jazz 1986, 11 mile final, ILS 01 approach. DCA. Alright, we're about 1.5 dots high. As the glide comes down, we'll go ahead and drop the gear now. There's the thud from the gear coming out on the butt kicker. And we'll bug on down to there, and let's go flaps 30. All lights are good. More traffic. God daggone American. I'm gonna have to take let's see if he intercepts. Is he gonna intercept? He's probably gonna intercept the Loke. Yep, he's intercepting. Alright, let's turn off FSLTL for right now. Bye-bye. Thank you. Alright, on the glide. So full flaps here. We'll come on down to VREF of 143. We'll get the landing cam on for you. And we will actually see how this goes. We'll start a recording in vertical mode. Hopefully that doesn't affect the stream. DCA traffic Jazz 1986, short final ILS 01 approach, DCA. Alright, I have the airplane. Speed's good, glide is good. Loke is slightly off, correcting. 2 red, 2 whites on the Pappy. Coming into my home airport. We are half a dot low. Two red, 2 white still. Glide is good, speed is good. Passing the employee lot here on the left. Continue.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Long landing on this one. Reverses are green, and we'll take her all the way to the end and exit at what's that, Juliet, I think. Welcome to DCA.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Washington DC. The local time is 11:44 a.m. and it's currently about 43.
DCA traffic, Jazz 1986 is clear of runway 1, crossing runway 15 on Juliet, taxiing into Terminal Alpha, DCA. Alright, lights can stay on until we cross. And we're going down to, let's see, probably Alpha 9 is usually my favorite gate here. Alpha 9. No. We'll stop the clock. Not bad at all, 72 minutes. We'll stay on Juliet here. All right, APU's coming up. And we'll stop the recording of the vertical formats. We'll get this out of your way. We'll take Juliet down to Papa. Or no, we'll go in at Kilo 5. We'll cross over at Kilo 5. Traffic coming out of Alpha will need to use Papa. And we did not get the replay running. I forgot about that. So we'll just do a quick turn, go back up to Toronto. That'll give us more time to get another leg in. Oh no, is this no, that's Foxtrot. D-Champ says Butters. Appreciate you, my guy. I think we ended up taking yeah, we'll take and of course 9, I just restarted my FSLTL. 9 is occupied. Hold on, let me see something, because I don't have a gate. I don't have an 8 on my GSX for some reason.
DCA traffic up to 2676 to be pushed back.
We have a 6. Let's see if we have a 6. Change facility. Gate Alpha 5. Why does it only have odd numbers? I just noticed that 4, 5, 7, 9. And of course, all of these ones isn't. Alright, I'll tell you what we do with the 106. Alpha 60. Change facility. Parking. Alright, we'll do 106. Alright, cool. No worries. We'll do 106. They all share this area anyhow. Even though United don't park up here. And this guy's coming out now, FSLTL, but we're gonna disregard and get here in our stand. God damn, Junior, how far are you gonna pull me up? All right, parking brakes set. We'll go APU air on. Everything else is looking good. Let's come down here. Shut them down. We'll come up top. Beacon lights can come off. And we'll... APU gen on. And we'll go aircraft. Open the doors. Open. Wheel chocks are in place. Alright, welcome to Ronald Reagan. Alright guys, yeah, like I said, we definitely forgot to, and that knocked out my alignment, but that's all good. Alright, so let's do this. We'll just go off. Let that reset. We definitely forgot to start the replay on that one. So, this will be a quick turnaround. We'll disconnect from VATSIM. We'll get the passengers deboarded right quick. And we were 19 minutes late on that. That was that long daggone taxi. Let's see what Valanta was talking about here. Review the flight statistics. -139. I'll take it. Not bad at all. We shall should be able to end now. Yep, -141. I'll take that as well. Save. And let's go GSX.
Deboarding requested.
Let's go deboard here. Yeah, this parking spot, I'm gonna need to edit this or find a profile with it. This parking spot is way too far forward to stop point anyways. All right, so we'll get a little bit of deboarding going while I plan up the next leg, and we won't sit through the entire deboarding and stuff. All right, so let's do this. Let's go here. We'll go JZA 1286. All right, let's get some tunes on while we take care of the some house stuff here. Let's see what else we got. Alright, cool. Appreciate you guys for tagging along on the first leg. And we are in the process here of planning up to go back up to Toronto. CRJ-900. Let's see, what is our cruise altitude gonna be? We'll get a little bit of Philadelphia Center if they stay on. Or no, New York Center, I'm sorry. Alright, let's pre-file that. I'm not seeing my daggone oh, it's only got us going back at 23,000. Okay. We'll take that. All right, that is pre-filed. All right, so give me a second. Let me make the children a plate of food right quick and grab myself a plate, and we'll sync on up and going back up to what was that call sign? Let's get signed back into VATSIM right quick. 1286 JZA 1286. We'll connect back up there and let's update the overlay for you guys. All right, cool. All right, give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back.
Washington Regan traffic HX1500i, we are currently 10 miles to the north, 5,500 seconds. We are on the Skills 5 arrival and we will make the ILS 111 approach. We'll call back on final Washington Regan traffic for the HX1500i.
DC Metro area traffic Delta 2676, 6,200, 2000, or for flight level 280, climbing via the Ordo 4 departure, last call, Washington.
Alright, y'all. Got them fed. Got myself a bowl of food. And so we will, just as soon as he finishes this, we'll I guess what we could do while we wait on that is come here. Back into nav. Download our next flight plan here. Get the aircraft fueled up and aligned. Okay, so checking out OFP here. We're going 230 on this leg, taking the block fuel to 97. 9729. And then our weights. Let's see. Alright, so we'll do 1250. And then here 3250. 90 passengers going back as well. Let's check zero fuel weight. Zero fuel weight is, oh, hold on.
Washington Wigan traffic, KDX was 673. 9 miles final, one way, 1.
Oh, hold on. What is this? Oh, snap. All right, we can do it this way. Zero fuel weight is 69.9. All right, cool. So zero fuel weight is set. We'll set that in sim. And we'll come down here. Go index, pause in it. We'll go, we got to realign because we accidentally didn't have the APU gen on. DCA, we'll just grab that position. We'll set it there. We'll jump over the flight plan. We'll go DCA to CYYZ. Drop that in and we can execute that. Hordo 4 is going to be our departure off of probably 1. Yeah, runway 01. Then our arrival into Toronto, gonna be the Ling 3. Woozy transition. And we're looking at runway 05. I don't know, do we have ATC up there? Let's see. We do not. I'm not doing 05 because we're going back to the same parking spot. We're gonna do 6 right. 6 right. Let's take a look at that approach right quick and see what the transition for that is going to be. Let's see here. All right, 6 right. All right, we can just do final. And actually, yeah, we'll just do final. We'll have to cut off some of the end of our arrival and go get self-vector. All right, let's see. GSX is done. We'll go ahead and request boarding. Start flight.
Washington region traffic is for 672, we clear runway 1. We'll taxi to the gate. Via Juliet crossing 15 and Kilo 2.
Alright guys, just waiting on that alignment to come in. Still on APU power. Like I said, we're pretty much just waiting on the alignment. We'll come over here, we'll get perf data sent to FMS. Make sure that's sent over, and we'll set all of our V speeds there. That's fine. Our departure is gonna have us top altitude of 5,000, so we'll set that now. Cool. Nav source back to FMS. We'll come on this side. Nav source. FMS 2. My bad, y'all. I'm eating. I'm eating while we're prepping. I'll tell you what, so we don't have to restart the sim or the plane. We'll save the replay for the last leg coming back here, because I think we'll have enough time to come back here.
go when you are. Good afternoon, ladies.
Oh, I'm not, because my damn plane is still aligning.
1286, with service to
There we go.
Toronto. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 2 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendant,
I thought I stopped this daggone thing.
departure and cross-check.
What was our cruise here? Two, 3. Nah, that thing got us stepping up to, damn it, 3-6. I ain't doing that. We'll do 3-2. All right, we pretty much ready, y'all. All right, 6.7 on the trim. .7 is set. We'll let baggage finish and then we'll push back. We'll squawk 2200. That's fine. That was a good first leg. Man, that smothered pork chop was absolutely delicious. I wish you can speed this process up. Like, he should already had another bag on there by now. I know you can kind of speed up the process for the boarding. All right, let's jump back inside. Last couple of little housekeeping things here. That's fine. Yeah, everything is good there. We'll come down anti-skid. Spoilers auto. We'll say 007 on the heading just initially, but we'll be making a turn out immediately upon takeoff.
Washington Regan traffic, KJ for 673. We'll taxi to runway 1 via Kilo 2, Juliet, crossing runway 4. Regan traffic for KJ for 673.
I don't think we, yeah, we accidentally opened that. Alright guys, let's go ahead and get beacon on. And looks like everything is set up here. We'll get the anti-ice system off. Windshield heat can stay on. That's fine. APU and ISO is open. Alright. It looks like we are ready to go. So let's call up GSX. We'll go push back for departure.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright. Ready for pushback. Yeah, we'll do away with the deboarding portion. I think next leg as well. Try to cut down on some time to get back down here.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh, that's a nice airline there. Canadian Express.
Locking gear.
DCA traffic jazz 1286 will be pushing back stand 106 onto in the alleyway, and we'll call for taxi. DCA traffic.
DCA traffic, KJ for 673. We'll take off runway Whoa, there's an aircraft landing there.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, parking brakes
Commencing push.
off.
All engines clear.
Music go bye-bye for now. We'll come up top. We'll go
DC traffic index with 673. We will line up
fuel pump.
and wait for the traffic to clear via the Dr. 5 air nav departure.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft.
All right, let's roll on
Notice a light illuminated
engine number 2.
When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelts low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the strap if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is
Please set parking brakes.
if you're traveling
DC traffic index with 673. We are rolling runway 1.
keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you to
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
All right, let's roll on
Open the plastic pouch and remove the bag. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle up your run. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when
roll on engine 1.
Oh, it's just a
life vest is not included on
friendly
the
93 in the floor, spending time all around the
vest is if necessary, with and secondary safety device. Pull the cushion from the seat, put your arms into the straps, and hug the seat to your chest. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detector.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypassed and removed.
By law. All of this information can be found in the
Left is clear. Right is clear.
in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope to answer your questions.
DC traffic index is 673. We are airborne passing 2,500. We will climb to flight level 330. IFR to block.
All right, let's see here. Do we have good start? Yep, we do have good start. We'll come over to both engines on the bleed source. Make sure the gens are on. They are. APU gen can go bye-bye. Stop the APU. Shut it down. And we'll go flaps 8.
Double check it.
Transponder mode Charlie. Alright, flight controls are good, trims are set, thrust reversers are armed, flight instruments check, brake temps are good. Alright, let's go. DCA traffic, Jazz 1286 will be taxiing the runway 1 via Charlie Juliet, DCA. Alright, brakes released. Back up to Toronto. very short taxi here. DCA traffic, Jazz 1286 will be crossing runway 4 at Charlie. Notify you of when we're clear, DCA.
Ready for departure.
DCA traffic, Jazz correction 1286 is clear, runway 4, DCA. God, he just made that guy go around. Come on, FSLTL. Alright, little CRJ-900 on the roll. DCA traffic, Air Canada, correction, Jazz 1286 lining up on runway 1, DCA. Alright, let's come down here. We'll go what are we looking for? Oh, let's zoom in a wee bit so we can see. Everything on the overhead looks good. Let's see, we've got, alright, that's all set. Alright, let's get out of here. Hordo 4. DCA traffic, Jazz 1286. We're departing runway 1 via the Hordo 4. Departure to the north, DCA. And one thing we did forget, let's go ahead and bug up 250 knots, as that is where we will climb. Alright, set. Let's go. We just made somebody go around. Saw the shadow. We should be delaying our departure here, but that's all good. We'll roll with it. Alright. Toga selected. Airspeed is alive. $80 knots neutralized. V1 and rotate. Positive rate gear can come up. avoid that airspace. Over the river, just like you do coming in. DCA traffic, Jazz 1286 is clear of runway 1, departing on the Hordo 4 final call, DCA. Alright, let's go. Autopilot engage, we'll go nav. And flaps up. Ah, what is the airplane doing? Trying to get me a restriction here. Pretty sure ATC will have a number for us to call. All right, let's go direct to RG3. To that Bama. All right, let's go AP engage. Are we not in we're not. Alright, there we go. And we busted our altitude. We'll keep the climb coming. Is my autopilot not engaged? It's not following. Now it's engaged. All right, let's bug up to 250. All right, that was a little funny coming out of there, but I think we're getting it under control now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required.
All right, let's do this. Let's go direct Hordo.
We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
And we'll clear ourselves on up to 3-2. And we'll go 280 knots here. Alright, I think we're good. That was a little wild one coming out of there, but I think we're good now. And let's go get an intercept course back for that route here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now serving sandwiches.
Yeah, see, I don't know how close it's supposed to pass before it. All right, coming up, transition. See, I always have. All right, there we go. Transition altitude is set. See, it's almost like the thing rolls out a bit quickly. Or it's showing us on it there, so we'll leave that be. Yo, big up Mike. All right, we'll get this out of the way and we'll go get the tunes back on. As we climb on out back up to Toronto. We got New York Center on 13000. So we'll pre-tune that just in case we need it. Alright, so we on the way now. Remember guys, we're gonna try to get this last leg in coming back down to DC. I think we can get up here quick enough. That's what I'm thinking we gonna do. But it definitely all depends on what time we get up here. And if we don't, we'll make sure that we get replays on this one. But I think we're gonna do that last leg coming down to DC. I bet I actually mute it. All right, coming through flight level 26270 now. 8,100 pounds of fuel. Try to get Niagara Falls visual. All right. Is that off of the 6s? I don't think we have ATC up there anyways. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing any ATC up in Toronto. We'll be going right past Niagara Falls, though. See how this goes. We'll start a recording of see how this goes. We'll start a recording of in vertical mode. Okay, cool. Hopefully that doesn't affect the stream. All right, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, 280 seems like a perfect climb speed for this thing. Didn't have to touch the throttles at all. And here we are capturing our cruise of 320. And we'll let the speed step on up to about 0.8. Captain Dom says doing WestJet 78 from Calgary to Cancun. That's a nice flight, bro. That's a nice flight there. So I'm thinking, guys, we're gonna try to put something together for tomorrow. Let's pull the throttles back, see if we can maintain 8.1 or so. So we're gonna try to get something together for tomorrow. Not sure what we're gonna do yet, but what I was thinking, Wednesday night we will be up most of the night smoking that turkey and getting things together here. So I may do like an overnight stream or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be a long haul or not. I should do a long haul, right? But I think we'll do something late Wednesday. Once we get everything going. 4 hours and 40 minutes? Yeah, that's not bad. Are you flying the 789? Already had your Thanksgiving in October. We'll be having some food for Christmas. Yeah, roger that, bro. 7, 8, 10, man, I hate the 10. 10 too daggone long for me, for my liking. If I'm being honest. That's just me though. I think the 800 is my favorite. The most popular is the 900, but I do like the 900 too. But the 10 is just... Are you in Microsoft, aren't you? Because if you are, that's not the only option you have. You have the Kuro 788. You've got the Horizon 789. Oh, okay, you got Xbox. Okay, roger that. Got you. I missed the football game. I just realized that. Trying to get some Black Friday deals on parts? Yeah, that's the way to go, bro. That's the way to go. And pull up some of this slow-mo footage, guys, from the Starship launch the other day. Some really awesome footage here. It kicked something up at this camera and you could see it whizzing by with sparks. It was pretty freaking dope. Here, let's turn Microsoft down just a little. Check out some of this awesome freaking footage here. Turn the music down a wee bit. Oh, I'm not sure what let's see, what is this coming through? That's coming through music too. Let's just put this on chat for right now. Or no, I can't, because that other one's coming through. Alright, no worries. I think this was absolutely bonkers. Here, let me jump back inside before we miss something. Freaking awesome slow-mo footage. Watch, something's gonna fly at the camera in sparks. It kicked something up. Just look at the reverberation on the, that's just sound. You saw it, that was dope. Just the reverberation from just the sound waves. Absolutely freaking bonkers. That's not all smoke and dust. That's steam from the water deluge system. I wonder what. Just look at the sound waves. You can see the sound waves. I wonder what that was. That bird is like, I want no parts of this. Here, let's see if we can let's come off the tunes a little bit, see if we can hear a little bit of this. Leo 686, same thing as my YouTube. Look at the sound. You can see the sound waves beating the frickin' smoke. There's whatever it is, it's sparking. I don't know what that was, but that was, man, that was an awesome shot there. I don't know what that was that flew by, but it threw something up. Put it back. Put you up here right quick. That's freaking dope. Oh snap, did we get into what's the name center yet? He ain't beat me, I ain't beeping him. I'm almost out now. Heck with it. Thing was absolutely bonkers, man. Something this big can fly. All right, Captain Dom. Thing is freaking crazy. Now the odds are, we was talking about this the other last stream. The odds are this thing might not have survived re-entry anyway, because it lost a number of heat tiles. You can see a couple flying off there. It depends on where they lost them at. It can re-enter. The space shuttle actually re-entered with a number of tiles missing a few times. It all depends on where it's at. But anything in critical areas is not gonna fare well. So I don't know if that thing, if the Starship would have survived coming back in. Look at that thing. Talk about contrailing. I think we got a discontinuity coming up. We do. And these are all of the replays from all of the different streamers that were there. These guys have like $10,000 cameras, slow motion cameras, and get that shot there, bro. Look, all 33 of them Joneses burning like they should. The mock diamonds and I was going to say the afterburner. and the plume. I'm trying to see when it. All right, boom. So here we go. This is coming up on separation. The booster is supposed to flip back, relight some of its engines, boost back towards Boca Chica. All of the engines didn't relight, or some of them started failing or something, and they think it has to do with the fuel pressure. Because in space you don't have, you know, when you're under acceleration, think of all of the fuel is being pushed down to the bottom of the tank. But when you flip over and go the opposite way, or you cut the acceleration, now the fuel is just free floating and sloshing. You get gas in your lines or whatever. And I think some of the engines were getting starved of fuel, and so they started failing, and they started failing catastrophically. And I think once a number of them were down, the booster just went into self-termination mode. You can see it trying to correct with the cold gas thrusters. And there's the termination. There was some beautiful shots of the termination too. And of the hot staging. Matter of fact, I took a couple pictures here. Where are those joints at? Where did they go to? Oh no, did they go into downloads? I don't know if they went into downloads or not. Dang, where did I put them? No. Alright, I'll have to find them joints later, but here's another shot of the termination. Not worried about the music because he allows you to use it. Forget the song name, but the song is by Everyday Astronaut. He's another music content creator that allows you to use his music for free. That was pretty dope. Anyway, sights and sounds of Flight Test 2. Like I told y'all know I'm into the space stuff too. We'll go back over here, get Microsoft turned back up. That was an absolutely beautiful launch. What's up, Yusuf? Elon Musk will get it one day. I guarantee he'll get it sooner rather than later. Remember, Falcon 9 and all of that whole program with the Falcon 9 went down exactly the same way. They had a number of failures before it just was like boom, 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 boom. And now look at him. The thing about Elon is he purposefully wants stuff to fail. You can't fix it if it don't fail. You know what I mean? You can't fix it if you're not testing and testing and testing. And that's what he does. So I believe we'll see the launch 3. I think he'll go fairly big. They weren't planning on recovering the booster or the Starship on this launch. They just wanted the booster to get the Starship to suborbital trajectory, which it did. So that's a success. They were able to gather a bunch of data from the booster and what actually happened. So I'm betting that all of that stuff will be fixed by next launch. They need to figure out what happened with Starship, because remember, Starship also terminated itself just as it was about to shut down. and it was like literally that close from reaching its final trajectory. Again, I don't believe that it would have survived re-entry because it was missing a number of heat tiles. So I guarantee you all of that stuff they'll have fixed by next launch, and we may even see them go full orbital on the next launch, I think. Maybe he'll try to recover or do a precision landing or something of the booster. But remember, that was what the booster's job was to land on a specific spot in the ocean, and then they were going to sink it. But again, it terminated. It didn't get the chance to do that. So I'm betting they'll probably try that again. And they know how to land on a specific spot with a rocket. They know how to do it. Falcon 9 does it every launch. It either comes back to Florida or it goes and lands on a postage-sized drone ship. So I know he knows how to get that thing pinpoint on the landing zone. So it's just trying to get everything to fluctuate properly with a booster that's 2 or 3 times bigger than Falcon 9. Alright, so we're inside 40 miles until top of drop. What's up, Yusuf? Which freeway airports you recommend from Microsoft? Man, a whole bunch, Joe. Just search any airport you're interested in and see if you can find it. My community folder is so damn full, I couldn't even tell you what's freeware or what's not. Captain Smoke says we've spent so much time and money trying to get to space, and UFOs just pass through Earth like the Metro bus. I believe that. I believe that could be partly true. As far as humanity, man, we are at the very infancy stages of space travel. I mean, until we can figure out how to go as fast as the speed of light without being turned into a gooey mess of goop of non-existence, we're gonna be pretty stuck. But it just makes you think of how fast you really have to go to get anywhere galactically, to get anywhere in any amount of time. I mean, we're rotating on Earth at something like what, like 800 miles or something like that per hour, and then the Earth is also moving through the galaxy or orbiting around the sun at, I don't know, some crazy insane speeds. And then think the sun is also moving around the Milky Way at insane speeds, and that's just one pinprick. Like our 9 planets, our Milky Way is just one little tiny pinprick of what's actually out there, and everything is moving at an insanely fast speed. All right, so we're coming up quicker rather than later. We'll look at 11,000. All right, so we got 8,000 as our bottom altitude, so we'll reset for that. Cool. Man, we haven't had to touch the oh, I see which way we coming in now. Okay, we haven't had to touch the auto throttle since getting the cruise. Got her perfectly dialed in this time. Well, I keep saying auto throttles. We haven't had to touch the throttles since getting the cruise. Definitely can't win without losing. But sometimes losing is part of winning. You win even though you lose. All right, about 10 miles till top of drop. When I get my PC, can't wait to use the Phoenix 321, 319, all the other PC only aircraft. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. 100% agree with you. Alright, so while we're waiting on top of drop to come up, let's take a look. We're going to be doing 6 right. 738 is going to be our minimums. So let's get that all set up here. Alright, 738, we got altitude. We'll go ahead and rebug for about 280. And we'll pull the power levers. And we forgot to click VNAV. There we go. She'll start. We'll pull some power. Alright, so we'll land here, and then I think we'll have enough time to just go right back down to DCA, right? That's what we'll do. Nice 3-legger tonight. Let's see here. 111.9 is going to be our ILS frequency. So we'll come here and do this manually. We'll go radio. 111.9. We'll pop that in. 111.9. We'll pop that in as well. Back over to the legs page. We'll get course once we're in the downwind. Alright, you're a little power. Big dogs in the house. What's up, Big Dre? What's a good base PC to start a build? Man, I don't know if you can get some stuff on sale for Black Friday. Maybe a 3080 Ti. But honestly, like, you know me, bro. I'd recommend, if you're gonna do it, just go all out and do it. You probably get a lot of stuff this Friday. You know, on sale Black Friday. I would say just go to do it. Z790 motherboard, some good decent 32 gigs or 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM, and at least 4060. If you can afford the 4090, I say go for it, bro. My Spidey sense told me that you were streaming. Yeah, you late. But load up. Hey, we going back to DCA. A little three-legger tonight. Little hour-long hops. We going back to oh yeah, I call it the raccoon look, bro. Around the windows. Yeah, I love it too. Appreciate you, Captain Smoke. My man said it's Spidey senses. Yes, I think it's only right, since this is gonna terminate our Canadian tour. I think we'll get ourselves back down in the States. That's what I think we'll do. Yeah, I agree, Dre. We were just talking about it earlier. Zato came on and said he was downloading it. All right, let's take a look here. Let's see. Toronto is reporting 080 at 6, 15 statute, viz. Temperature is 0, dew points -5, altimeter is 3042. Damn, altimeter ain't changed in over an hour. That's cool, we'll take it. Forgot to start the clock too. Alright, let's see if we can replicate that decent landing into DCA. Coming back into here. And for turnaround sake, we'll save the replay again for the last leg. Doing pretty good on the stream time so far, just about 4 hours. Toothpaste livery. Talking about that little light blue one. I hated that livery. I did not like that one. Alright, let's pull some power. Getting a little fast. Did we already? I think we did pass over Niagara already. Yeah, we just missed it. I should have jumped outside. We just missed it. Here it is. And there's a scenery for this that makes that look a whole lot better. I'm gonna have to go and pick that up. I didn't think about it before the stream. I didn't think I would be flying past it. All right, let's jump over here. Let's get our altimeter, which was 3042 set. Barrel, we want 3042. Set. Jump on the first officer side, do the same. All right, good to go there. All right, let's bug on down to 250. Why the hell did my I was ready to say you better bring that vertical speed on back. All right, got the boards out, coming on down. 8,000 is our bottom. And we need to be actually at 210, yeah, 210 knots. So we'll bug on down. 210. And there's 10,000 just about. We'll come off of the tunes. We'll come up top. We'll get lights on.
We have begun our final descent into Toronto. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright, Amjad, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. Do you think Ryzen 9 be a good choice to play this game paired with 79? Honestly, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know much about the Ryzen series. I've always been an Intel man myself. I'm familiar with them. I know a little bit more about Intel, so I couldn't answer really any questions about Ryzen chips. Sorry about that, my friend. All right, let's do this. Let's come over to performance. We'll set our V speeds. We'll make our initial call overhead sea god. And then we will need to get down to 3,000 feet. Toronto traffic jazz 1286 overhead sea god at 8,000. Inbound for the ILS 6 right approach, Toronto. Alright, we'll bring our altitude down to 3,000. And we'll speed hold it down. But she should be speed holding it down. Oh, we gotta turn off VNAV first. There we go. And Toronto traffic jazz 1286 left correction right downwind for the ILS 06 right approach, Toronto. How did we get so damn slow? Why is my bug all the way down there? We're supposed to be at 210. Alright. Let's go ahead and close the brakes. And let's see if we can get our parking spot here. I think it was 254. Let's go. Gotta figure out what it's under. Oh man, what did I do? I think I just accidentally restarted it, trying to restart a GSX, trying to frickin' scroll through all fast. I might have screwed GSX up on this one. Alright, our RLS course is going to be 057. Alright. Damn, y'all just letting the speed drop like that? I will stay 180 because we're gonna turn in here in a second. And we'll do flaps 8 now. Alright, let's try this again here. Gate. I think it was 254. 245. Here we go. 254 is where we're going. Same gate we left from. Alright, we'll turn in now. Want to have future-proof system, Ryujin 9, takes DDR5, GPU work, any of the GeForce cards, especially 40 series will work with the Ryzen 7, but the newer one, any budget. I'm willing to go for 3K, to be honest. Don't want to, yeah, definitely don't want to get it bottlenecked. I agree with you on that. Hey, I heard that too, Mike. Captain Dom say I don't know about that. But that's what I heard too, not gonna lie. Toronto traffic jazz 1286. We're on the right base to final. Direct to, what is this? Lobco. Initial approach fix for the ILS 06 right approach. Toronto traffic. Alright, so we'll go ahead and arm the approach now. Alright, no replay on this one, guys. We are going to land and do a quick turnaround, quick turnaround, and get on back down to DCA. We'll have the replay fun down in DCA. Alright, let's bring that speed on back down to 180. I'll get that on for you. Should I record another what's the name here? Alright, yeah, let's do it. Alright, what is our VREF? VREF is going to be 143 again. And we're getting that damn ice. Thanks Canada. We'll get anti-ice on just for safe's bet. Even though we're not really in any visible moisture. But clouds could count, I guess. Alright, gears coming down. Tell you what, we see an aircraft in front of us. We're going to try to do it DCA style and take him over. We'll keep the speed up for right now. Another guy, FSLTO coming in. Alright, here comes the glide. Alright, there's the glide captured. See if we can see. Alright, we've passed that guy. Let him deal with that on his go around. Man, this is a gorgeous approach. Alright, let's get down. Let's start bringing that speed on down. 43. We'll go flaps 20. And we are a bit fast. Throw some spoilers out, try to help us here. On the thrust reversers. Alright, I'm gonna just get rid of FSLTOs. Too many of you guys on final right now. We'll restart you in a second. And last notch of flaps. We'll take over here. Continue. I have the airplane. Alright, we get it. Shut up. Continue. Jesus. Alright, maybe that's a bug. Alright, speed's good. Slightly fast, a dot low. She likes to float, don't she?
Yeah.
Let's hold her off. There we go. All right, reverses are green. Let her slow down on her own. We'll take the next one. Stow the reversers, tap the brakes. Oh, we ain't got no auto brakes in this thing. I'm talking about tap the brakes. And this will put us right down here near our gate. Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Toronto. The local time is 1:35 p.m. and it's currently about 0 degrees Celsius.
I don't like that.
Your mobile devices. Please remain until the air traffic comes to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead.
All right, let's stop here for a second.
During the flight.
Toronto traffic jazz 1286 is clear of 6 right at Delta 5. We'll be taxiing to stand 254 via Delta 5, crossing runway 6 left. To Delta Tango, Toronto traffic. Alright, let's come up top. Wing light strobes can come off. Alright, welcome back to Toronto. We'll go ahead and get the flaps cleaned up. Alright, down the runway is clear, nothing departing there. The lights back on. This is an active runway here. Alright, where the hell? I think it's the next left we take. Takes us right up into our ramp here. I did put FSLTO back on, did it not? Hold on, is this my turn? Yeah, I think this is my turn. Alright, so really quick turnaround. We're going back to DCA, y'all. And that's gonna do it for us tonight. I'm at minimums in my life as far as females. Where we landed at the last time. It was, we just passed it. Or maybe it is, I'm not sure. Alright, APU is coming up. We were a little late on that. 74. We'll let the APU come on up. Get that out of your way. Alright, shut them on down. Beacon light can come off. We'll come over here, go aircraft, set chocks. forward and aft. We're not going to do the GSX thing because it takes a little bit longer than I want. So we'll do a just the in-flight and go right into the planning here. And we will do the GSX load, but we just won't do the load and unload. Alright. Let's end it. Complete now. Let's see what we got. Negative 67, man. We smashing these landings tonight. I'll take it. And we'll come here. We'll go seatbelt signs off. 2 minutes early on that one. I'll take that as well. Minimum amount of minimums with minimums going off at minimum 5 seconds each. Too close for gun switching to missiles. Alright, let's end flight here. Yeah, negative 62. We straight buttered that one. Alright, let's disconnect from VATSIM so that can complete there. We'll jump over here. And we'll go and plan our next leg. JZA 8612. We got to do something different, right? Well, you know what? I probably should have did a different flight plan. Yeah, let's edit that right quick. Let's see if there's something that takes us a slightly different way. Nah, that's too damn long. This is taking us out. Alright, we'll do this one. Yeah, alright. You know what? I ain't gonna mess with it. I ain't gonna mess with it. Damn, I did 8616. I thought I did 8612. Alright, 35,000 going back. I don't know if we're gonna do 35,000. We'll do 3-1 again. But now we'll do 3-3. Alright, cool. Let's reconnect up. We are Jazz 8616. Connect. Alright, let's make sure we download our newest sim brief here. Cool. All right, this is one for the record. Third leg. Let's go on back down to DCA. Oh, still doing good. CST, big ups. Welcome, welcome aboard, bro. Hey, so you're not liking that any A320, huh? The Eagles, baby. We need to do JIA 5144 real life route. Go look at it. All right, I'll check that out. What's up with my daggone boarding stuff here? Nothing's happening. All right, let's see here. What's going on? Should we restart GSX? It said boarding requested. Here, let's restart GSX right quick. Come here.
Boarding requested.
All right, there we go. There we go. All right, so while that's coming along, let's jump back in here.
Do you want to board crew?
We'll go performance. Take a look at the OFP here, 330-9270. And then zero fuel weight is going to be 62.8. All right, cool. Damn, I ain't mean to record that damn long. We're not doing 5 this time, I'll tell you that. We're doing 6 left. Eyes can tell you that now. Damn, they still got us on the ones, man. We cannot buy a river visual. All right, cool. Alright, we're just setting up here. We'll go ahead and send perf data over to FMC. That's fine. Execute. So we're all ready to go there. Alright, VNAV setup climb is fine. We'll go page 2. We'll do 0.80 for cruise. And 280 on the descent. All right. What did we say? 5,000 is our top altitude out of here. Alright, that's good. What was runway heading? (057). Alright, cool. FMS 1.
I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bin and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let the flight attendant know and you can have it. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers...
Alright, last leg of our work shift.
In an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities and the safety charts provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can see the seating. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you depart from stage, put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Fires, where'd you see that flight at? Flight aware?
We're just gonna wait to see if we have any available, but we'll be ready for it.
Let me change up the flight information.
We're ready to go when you are.
Hold on, what was my
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard
8616?
With service to Washington DC. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 1 minute. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
Alright, so we'll get all of the replays on this one. Like I said, very short flight, so that's what allowed us to get multiple legs in the night. All right, let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. We got one more cart to load up and we'll be done. Right back with you guys. Alright, last cart. Couple bags left. We'll go ahead and jump back on the flight deck, get her buttoned up so we can push out on time. We'll come aircraft. Oh, not forward cargo. Oh yeah, passenger door. We'll close that. We'll get the chocks removed. Service door is closed. Aft cargo. Forward cargo can go bye-bye. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, it's only 1:57. Alright, so we'll bug up to 250 knots. We'll try to get this thing on it this time. Alright, 250. Alright, so they're all done boarding, with the bags. So we'll call up GSX, boarding completed. Prepare for pushback and departure. No de-icing treatment.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Pause the tunes. And we head back to DC.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Man, the hell with them Eagles. What's up, Greg? Welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. Oh, look at the 7-4 Lufthansa in the background. On the other side of the tug. Close aft cargo door? I thought we did that. We did not.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, parking brakes released.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Alright, we're going straight back on this one as well. And it ain't no goddamn icing. We'll roll on 2. That's what I'm saying, Greg. Who the Eagles? He talking about Philly.
Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright, rolling on 1.
And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. oxygen is flowing to the mask and if you're traveling with children, now's the time to use your favorite one, but secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you to take your seat. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Skyfall, what's up, Skyfall?
Left is clear, right is clear.
Just about ultra everything. Oh no, I'm lying. I think the only thing ultra is clouds. Really no need to run ultra everything. Clouds, water. I'll show you guys what I got right now. Clouds, terrain data, ultra highs, ultra. Yeah, like you really, this shouldn't be on. That should be on, off. Yeah, but I mean, you really don't need ultra on everything. Tell you the truth.
Information can be found in the station card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy.
All right, cool. So we are good there. We'll come and go. Flaps 8 up top. We go. We'll get bleed air source to both engines. APU gen can come off. We'll stop the APU and shut it down. Nose lights can come on. Everything else on the overhead is set. We'll come to performance. We'll set all of our bugs there. And that absolutely reset our climb speed that we wanted, which is 250 knots. Alright, that's good. That can come off. We'll go vertical speed and we'll do an initial 2,000 foot a minute till we meet our climb speed. Yeah, it looks like everything else is set. APU door codes, alright, seatbelts, alright, so we're good to go. Let's make our call here. We'll be taxiing to 06 left via taxiway Delta. Delta Romeo Delta. Oh no, hold on, let me make sure that one. Does Delta, yeah, Delta goes all the way down, okay. Toronto traffic. Jazz 8616 will be taxiing the runway 06 left for departure via taxiways Delta Romeo Delta Toronto. Alright, everything's good up with you guys. We've got lights on. Check right. We'll go park and brake off. Alright, last trip of the night. Last trip of the night. Pilot depth I have. Yeah, this our third leg, Green. We added another leg onto the end of it. We're going back and ended in DCA. We left here, went to DCA, flew from DCA back here, and then now we're going third leg going down to DCA. Pilot depth, I am using Samsung Odyssey G9 ultra wide monitor. That beautiful 7.4 over there, Lufthansa. Yeah, we not taking that old roundabout all the way on the other side of the airport on this one. We going right down the 6 left. All right, let's see what we looking like for trim. 6.7. Got 6.3, 6.7 set. Winnable flight sim flicks. All right, we'll check it once we get up. Yeah, there's no command pilot depth for settings. Yeah, I probably turned the wrong switch off. All right, guys. All right, we'll hold short here right quick. Trim set, thrust reversers, armed. That is armed. Flight instruments are good. Brake temps, lights and strobes. We'll get those on now. And we'll also get cross flow override into manual. TCAS, we'll make sure that that is on and reporting. And that's our before takeoff checks. We'll go climb, come back to that one. Let's check final approach here. Nothing coming in on final. Nothing is on the runway down there. And let's get this gorgeous Toronto departure again. That's part of the reason why I wanted to go back to DCA, because that was a beautiful departure that we did earlier out of here. And we fixing to do it again. Alright. Toronto traffic. Jazz 8616 lining up on runway 06 left for departure on the Ryujin 5. Toronto. Alright. Minute and 30 until scheduled departure, so we're right on time. Liner on up. Alright, clock is running. Spool them on up. Forward pressure on the yoke. And Toga. Airspeed is alive. It's 80 knots. Comes V1. And rotate. Positive rate gear can come up. Toronto traffic, Jazz 8616 is clear of 06 left, departing to the south on the Ryujin 5. Final call, Toronto. Alright, flaps up. Climb thrust set. We're gonna enjoy some of this one. I think it's gonna be shrouded in cloud cover though, as we make this right turn. City should be to our left, and we'll keep the climb coming on up. We'll go straight on up. We just busted our speed thanks to the aircraft. We'll let her climb out steep to get that speed back down. And we'll go straight on up to Fountain Cruise. And we'll get ready to vector ourselves here. Get that out of your way. Alright, there's 10,000. We're bugging up to 280 knots. Landing lights, nose lights, taxi lights, wing inspection lights can come off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while
and once we get lined up with
the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect
our waypoint here, we'll go direct to it, and maybe that'll help.
For internet access. We do offer complimentary
Help it a little bit better than it did the last time.
Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live feeds and paid music library.
I don't know why it didn't draw the line from us. God damn it. Alright, we'll just do that. That's fine. Alright, on our way back down to DCA. Could not get you downtown Toronto this time. At least I don't think. Ooh, that's a sexy shot there. We're gonna get a screenshot of that. Screenshot captured. Alright, above 10K, we'll get the tunes back on for the short cruise back on down to DC. Coming up on transition. Alright, that can come off. Bleeds in APU. Both engines, APU is off. Thrust reversers off. And CAS is good. After takeoff checklist is complete, we'll go. Man, why can't I always have a hard time hitting this damn standard. There we go. Click spot is messed up there. So what we're gonna do, hold on, I don't think it went into, yeah, it didn't go into half bank. All right, cool. We'll leave it on full bank. Man, it looked like it won a thunderstorm and snow up here in Canada. Already set standard. What's going on, Mamba? Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's on the first officer side. I can never get this standard to work on this aircraft. Like the click spot just won't work for it. So what I normally do is just come over here, set it manually, and then it'll eventually stop flashing. Man, we had the real life damn regional ops tonight. 3 legs. That's what, 3 takeoffs, about to be 3 landings. Appreciate you, Mamba. Definitely appreciate you, my friend. All right, here we go. Left turn coming up. All right, like I said, very short, as you see, very short leg. So just about time we get up to cruise. It's time to come on back down. So what we're gonna do is we'll go over here and get everything set up for our approach. We know we're coming in on runway 1 again. So we'll select that over here, Navigraph. And we'll set up our radios on 19.9. All right, so that's good to go. Yeah, we'll get course as we get down. We do need, however, we need our minimums, which is going to be 114 feet. God damn, if you scroll too fast, it goes too damn fast. Alright, we'll set that on both sides here. 114 is already set there, that's cool. Alright, coming up on top of climb here and another 700 feet. 13 minutes into the flight, which is not bad at all. Aviator X, what's going on? It is going well, my friend. Third leg of the night, headed on back down to DCA, where we will turn her in for the night. Remember, guys, we'll get all of our replays here on this approach. All right, we'll bug on up to 0.80. There it is. We'll pull some power. We'll try to maintain that. Cruising we are now. Let's jump outside, shall we? Great to see the CRJ being put to good use. Yeah, it's been a minute since we've flown her. We flew the BAE 146 day before yesterday, so we're just trying to get our regional ops on. We flew the ATR day before that, or stream before that rather. But this aircraft isn't half bad. Autopilot can put you to work a little bit when it doesn't want to act right, but for the most part, she's flown pretty decent. All right, we're at cruise. Let's let the passengers up. We've been neglecting them all flight long.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Man, it does look good, doesn't it? I'll put us on half bank again. That's all right. We'll keep it on half bank. Pull just a tiny bit of power. Keep us at 0.8.5 or so. So we're pretty much set up for our descent. Our bottom descent altitude is going to be 10,000, as we know, crossing Baltimore VOR, and that's what we'll aim for. But otherwise than that, we got a short cruise here, and there's our top of descent coming right on in as we speak. Been really enjoying the stream tonight, guys. If you're new here, lurking, don't know what to do, enjoy the content, definitely smash that subscribe button. Also, make sure to jump into Discord. And I'll put that in chat for anybody who may be seeing this on the replay as well. Jump into Discord. It's where you can keep up to date anything we're doing. We do a lot of off-stream stuff with the guys in Discord as well. I did Air Force 2 ops, and I did SAM ops, or special air mission, and the C-32. But I have been meaning to do Air Force 1 specifically. But we've done some Air Force VIP transport stuff. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll pull out the 7-4 and do some Air Force 1 ops or something here this week, since we're back in the States and in the area technically. Now that is a stream where the guys that want to jump in F-18s and escort, that is a stream to do it. I'm speaking directly to you, Fires, if you're still here. Imagine Air Force One with an F-18 escort on vessel, right? I've actually heard that before, bro. I've heard guys saying that they were escorting a specific plane. I have heard that. It's been a while, but I've heard it. It does happen. It does happen. F-16 went stateside. I don't think we have an F-16 from Microsoft. I know there's a pretty decent F-35. I don't think there's a 16 though. I'm about to try to get a shot right quick. There's a specific shot that I think I could pull off here. Hold on, I got to pause that. I don't know how good it's gonna look. Screenshot that. I did one shot like this once before with a Spirit Airlines, Spirit A320. It was a pretty decent shot. Mike says, how do I find my community folder? Which version did you download? Did you do the Steam or the direct Microsoft Store version? And did you change the location of your install? Because I changed the location of mine's. Like literally, I go to mine's is on my game storage drive, packages, community. There's all of the stuff I got installed from Microsoft. Now, if you have the Microsoft Store version, let me see if I can find it. Users, your user, app data local. Packages, and then it's going to be Microsoft Flight Simulator. Is it local cache? It might be local cache. No, it's not local cache. Which version did you get, Mike Jones? Because that determines where your community folder is located, and it determines did you install it in the default location or did you change it? Because if you changed it, it should be wherever you put it at. Like I just showed you with mine's. Mine's is exactly where I put it on this drive. Packages, community. All right, hold on. I'll let me Google it for you right quick. Because I never used that default location. Retail market. All right, so try this, Mike. Try this and see if it's here. You have the Microsoft Store version, so it's going to be users, your username, app data, local, packages. And then look for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and there'll be a bunch of characters behind it. And then it's under local cache, packages, community. I'll leave that up on screen for you for a second. Oh, hold on, I gotta jump. Make sure we ain't miss our top of drop. All right. So yeah, it's users, your username, app data, local, packages, Microsoft Flight Simulator, local cache, packages, community. Yeah, for the second time tonight, wrong side. Welcome aboard. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we've been running regional ops. This is our third leg of the night, going into my home airport. Speed's good. For all of you guys that say, oh, it ain't got auto throttle, I ain't touched the throttle since we've been up at cruise. Okay, Mike. Alright, so we're about 45 or so miles until top of drop. And we are, what? Just 30 minutes? 30 minutes into the flight? Already fixing to hit top of drop. I don't know. I don't know where this... There's got to be a button for that. I don't know where it shows. Okay, there it is. That's one thing we've been neglecting. Let's grab airport elevation is 14 feet, so really doesn't really matter because we can leave that at 0. Not unless we get 10. Do we get 10? No, we get 20. So yeah, it goes by 20s. We'll leave it at 0. That's close enough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me see. That wasn't a cuss word. And Streamlabs, you're late any goddamn way. It says nice RJ kicks my ass and makes me... The CRJ kicks my ass and makes me look like a fool every time I fly. Still fun to fly. Probably have the most butters in the CRJ compared to all others I fly. I don't know how though. Yeah, I mean this plane is a little quirky. I mean it can be when the autopilot is not functioning right, but the key with this airplane is just staying ahead of it, trying to stay ahead of it. Which is why, you know, doing these short legs like this, you gotta make sure you just stay ahead of the aircraft. Like we're flying the ILS-01 approach. We're already tuned up for it, minimum set and everything. All we gotta do is lower our altitude. And that's about it. But other than that, dang. They would. Finally, we done been through here how many times? And missed them. They logged off just as soon as we got there the last time. But they here now, so that's all that matters. 725. Washington Center, hello, Jazz 8616, checking in, flight level 330.
Jazz 8616, Washington Center, hello, squawk 4653.
Squawking 4653, Jazz 8616. And Washington Center, Jazz 8616, be advised we're about 15 miles from top of drop.
Jazz 8616, no worries, I got your radar contact. Descend via the Skills 5 arrival, Washington landing north, the Baltimore altimeter 3046.
Altimeter 3046, and we'll descend, I'm sorry, can I have that descent instruction again? Did he say at discretion or?
Sure, descend via the Skills 5
Okay.
arrival, Washington landing to the north, the Baltimore altimeter 3046.
All right, we'll descend via the Skills 4 and altimeter 3046. We'll expect north arrival. Jazz 8616. All right, so let's do this. We'll bring that altitude on down to 10K. Because that is our bottom altitude. And not sure if we have, yes, we do have DCA's ATIS 3265. Now, can I dual monitor on this thing? I don't know how to do it. Ah, there we go. Okay, so we push that in. And let's pay attention here. All right, VNAV, and we'll pull some power. And there's our top of drop coming.
To assist with customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
We're looking at 3265. See, that's the thing. I don't have,
Numerous
There we
cranes
go.
in the vicinity of airport. Read max altitude. Departures. Read may call runway assignments and hold short instructions. Do not enter prohibited airspace north of airport. All hand contact ATC prior to pushback. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel. Washington National Airport ATIS Information Hotel 0452 Zulu. West 060 at 5. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 14,000. Ceiling 20,000 broken. Temperature 5. Dew point -2. Altimeter 3046. Arrivals expect CVFP MTV1 landing and departing runways 133 notices to Intermission. Numerous cranes in vicinity of airport. Read max altitude. Departures. Read may call runway assignments and hold short instructions. Do not enter prohibited airspace north of airport. All hand contact ATC prior to pushback. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
and Washington Center Jazz 8616. Be advised, we have information hotel on board.
Jazz 8616, roger, thank you.
Alright, so we cruising on down. Let's pull a little bit of power. Alright, looks like we'll get some AT Izzle in the house on this one again.
Delta 2280, did you want higher or you want to stay at 3-4 for the time being?
We'll probably be higher later on, but we're going to do 3-4 initially.
Flight simming is definitely therapeutic, bro. I will 100% concur with you and your statement there. $40 minutes on the flight time, not bad. I think we'll beat, excuse me, about an hour, just like last time. That was just enough time to relax and cruise a second. Get some decent repetitions in this bird. Now, one thing I noticed, I float a lot in this airplane, so I'm gonna try to correct that on this approach. Pull that power out a little bit sooner.
United 2694, New York is offline. Registration is terminated. Frequency change. Advisory approved. Have a great night.
And AvGeeks advisory for 2694. Have a good night, sir. Thanks. See ya.
All right, so we're looking at 12,000 at skills. Then I think our next restriction is going to be at Baltimore, 10,000. We'll pull a little bit more power here. And we'll get that set at 280. Bye-bye Canada for now. We gotta figure out what's our next destination once we leave the States again.
2280, Cleveland's gone. Registration is terminated. Frequency change. Two advices approved. Have a great night.
All right, over to 3046.
Ready to come to 2280. See ya.
Altimeters haven't changed much at all tonight. And we'll jump on the first officer side and get his. Alright, cool beans. Alright, we'll pull some power. Maybe a lower speed on final. Yeah, she was a little squirrely. I don't think a lower speed. I think what I'm doing, I'm not bringing the power levers back until I'm well past the threshold, and I think that's part of it. Even though, you know, I'm scaring the crap out of myself at 20 feet and I'm idle, and I'm like, damn, I'm gonna just fall out of the sky like like what happened in the BAE. But yeah, we'll try to reduce power once we've got the runway assured, slightly before we get, or as we're crossing the threshold. Don't want to do it too high, because then, like I said, you're supposed to be crossing the threshold at 50 foot. So if that's the case and you reduce at the threshold, you're still at 50 feet in the air. So you got to kind of take that into account. We'll try to wait a few seconds after we get that 20-foot call out, because we've been kind of pulling power around then. But nonetheless, we've been absolutely buttering her tonight. Every landing we've had thus far has been a butter. But like we always say, just because you land soft doesn't mean it's a good landing. You also take into account, did you land long? Did you land on the center line? You know, did you hit your aim point? All of those are factors on if it's a good landing or not. Now, if you don't care about that, then any landing that you can walk away from is a good landing, ideally. Hold on, we losing power on that level off here. Weren't prepared for the level off. I'm sorry, losing speed, not power. Alright, next altitude, 10,000. Like I said, I don't know what the plan is for tomorrow. We'll try to get a flight together. For tomorrow, I didn't really think that far ahead. But yeah, we'll try to stream because we're not going to be, I doubt we'll be able to stream on Thursday. We'll take Thursday off, which is one of our normal streaming days.
Yeah, 8616, you can expect the Mount Vernon visual runway 1.
All right, we'll expect Mount Vernon visual runway 1, Jazz 8616. All right, we'll also get up Sky Dolly as well. All right, coming overhead, BWI. The third of my home airports. My second favorite for my travels. We're either leaving here out of BWI or DCA. And we're gonna bust some speeds here, not paying attention. Let's go ahead and open some brakes, and we'll come on down to 250 knots. We may not bust it after all. All right, let's get landing lights on. Wing lights can come on as well.
Jazz 8616, just set maintain 5,000, and then you could reduce speed to 210.
All right, down to 5,000, and then we'll reduce speed to 210 Jazz 8616. All right, let's come over here. We'll go performance. We'll send our approach speeds on over. Descent checklist. Landing elevation is set. Fuel's checked. TCAS is set. Radar is off. CAS is checked and cleared. Landing data is set. Approach briefing has been completed. You heard what we're fixing to do. And what we'll do is we'll also back up the visual with the ILS. All right, below 10,000, tunes can come off now. Here's our 5,000 level out. We'll bring in some power. Looking good, looking good. All right, let's see if we can get a parking spot ready. We'll go parking.
Jazz 8616 to center maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, Jazz 8616. Alright, 55 minutes on the flight time, just about an hour. Man, these are some awesome legs. Back from the phone update. Yeah, roger that, bro. Just in time. We're in the left downwind for our final approach into DCA tonight. Correction, the right downwind. Splitting the airspace between Joint Base Andrews right here. This is the old Air Force One hangar. There's a brand new hangar that sits there. Oh, hold on, my man said 210 knots. We're at 218.
Yeah, 8616. Descend to maintain 3000. I'll have a base return for you shortly.
All right, down to 3000. Could we actually extend out to Katrin, if possible?
Sure, no worries. Just descend to maintain 3000 and fly your present heading vectors to final.
Okay, down to 3000. We'll fly present heading for vectors for final. Jazz 8616.
Jazz 8616. Speed your discretion.
Speeds our discretion, Jazz 8616. Alright, we'll keep 210 right now. And we'll try to get this descent coming on down here. Alright, let's just go into VS mode. Alright, we'll bring her on down to 200. We'll start the recording now so we don't forget that. And we'll bug on down to 180. That's fine, and we'll go flaps 8. The reversers.
Jazz 8616, you good to take a base turn now?
Yeah, we'll take the base now, Jazz 8616.
Jazz 8616, perfect. Turn right heading 280 on the Rollout River. Will be at your 2 to 3 o'clock in about 4 miles. Just reporting in sight.
Right heading 280, and what was that we are reporting in sight, Jazz 8616?
The river.
Okay, we have the river, Jazz 8616. Yeah,
Jazz 8616, turn right heading 300, clear to Mount Vernon Visual, runway 1.
Right heading 300, cleared Mount Vernon Visual, runway 1, Jazz 8616. Alright, 134 is going to be our VREF on this approach. So we are cleared the approach, so we can start fine-tuning our turn in here. We'll get that on for you. And we'll arm it, even though we're on the visual, we'll arm it.
Southwest 1312, ready for push to start.
Southwest 1312, Washington Center, push approved.
Push approved, 1312.
Jazz 8616, wind 0505, runway 1, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 1, Jazz 8616. Alright, gears coming down.
Jazz 8616, I'll be closing up gear monitor advisory on the way in. Have a great landing.
Alright, over to advisory, Jazz 8616. Thanks for your help. See you next time.
See you next time. Thanks for flying in. Potential aircraft Washington Center is now closed.
Alright, VREF is set. We'll take over at the bridge. Replay is running, so we're good there. We're recording for short content if we so choose to use it. Speed's a little slow. We'll give her some power. Glad it's good. All right, their speed's good. Here comes the Woodrow Wilson Bridge here. That's where we will take over. Remember, we're going to pull power a bit early, or sooner than we have been. I have the airplane. Cross check. Two red, two whites on the pappies. Glide path is good. Speed is good. Beautiful, beautiful landing in the DCA. Now we just need to butter it. Glide is still looking good. Speed is still looking good. Slightly high. Two red, two white still. Continue. Pull that power.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Center line, baby. Reverses are green. That felt a lot better. I think it was a little harder than the last couple. 80 knots, manual braking. We'll start rolling on the brakes a little bit. And store the reversers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Washington DC. The local time is 3:18 p.m. and it's currently about 41 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop.
And we'll take her all the way around here.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins. Items may have been during the flight. Thank you for flying with us.
And DCA traffic, Jazz 8616 is clear runway 1 at November 1. We'll be taxiing to Alpha Terminal via taxiway Juliet. Kilo 5 into the ramp. DCA traffic. Alright, let's clean up the aircraft here. Flaps can come up. Up top, we'll go lights off. APU power switch can come on, and we'll start the APU. Welcome back to DC. "66 minutes on the flight time. Not bad at all. We beat that last one, 71 minutes on the last one. Appreciate you guys. Pilot Depth and Guac Luck. Captain Smoke says Butters. Appreciate you, my friend. Oh damn, did I miss my turn? No. We gotta veer off to the right here to Papa. And my gate's open this time. Alright, we'll change facility, gate Alpha 9. Alright, welcome right back to where we started from last leg. And why the hell would this damn thing park right there, yo? I swear Microsoft sometimes. And these are just a random airport generated. I think I'm gonna turn all of the ground vehicles off and let just GSX handle it. Cause that is annoying with these fire trucks and stuff. And I need to find a profile for this airport for GSX, because I can tell you now, this is too far. Jetway might not get us here. Alright, beacon is off. Alright, welcome back to DCA, my friends. We'll come GSX, operate jetway. Yeah, see, it's being all weird. Says it's operating, but it's not moving. Yeah, this Drizwecki, man, this is an old airport. It's really not that great, in my opinion. All right, well, no worries. We'll go ahead and set chocks. Passenger door can come open. Everything else, we'll go seatbelt sign off. Come up top. Seatbelt sign off there. Disconnect from VATSIM. And complete our flight here. Let's see what we got. -115. Man, we've been absolutely buttering it tonight. We'll close that out. We'll stop the replay. We'll also close out VPilot. And let's go and end the flight here. -114. We'll save that and we can close packs as well. We'll get that out of your way. We'll get telemetry out of your way as well. Let's close it back up and let's get some replays going of that approach. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go on like that, just so the engines will come back on, and then we'll take her on back. All right, guys, we'll get one from looking on the Maryland side into Maryland, and we'll get some tunes. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with us tonight as we took on 3 regional legs in and out of Canada. Flight requested by, I believe it was Captain Dom, who lives in the Toronto area. From my area to his area to my area. We all connect on this thing called flight simming. And I truly do appreciate you guys for hanging out with me, spending your Monday evening with me into the wee hours of the morning. That landing was much better. We cut the power right before we got to the end of the runway. We started walking that power out. Yeah, not bad at all. And this plane is a little glitchy on the, damn, I got the door open on that side. This plane is a little glitchy on the replay. All right, we'll run one from here. Gorgeous approach lighting. Look at that. Oh, we ain't float like I thought we did. A little bit, but not too bad. Center line though. Definitely center line. We'll take that center line any day of the week. Let's grab one from back here. Looking into Virginia. Man, that's a gorgeous approach there. I might have to record this one for a short. That's a gorgeous one there. That plant, whatever that is, isn't there in real life. I'll take that, man. That was a gorgeous approach. Let's run one from the dash, and then we'll go get our outside views, and that'll do it for us tonight. You know, we wasn't sync rating like that, so. Absolutely gorgeous flights. Can't thank y'all enough for hanging out with me tonight. After this one, we'll step outside, get our side of the runway and our center line shots there. I'm gonna get y'all the river visual. I don't know when, but when the weather is right, when the stars align, y'all know we'll do it. All right, let's reset this camera here. stand, let's see. We'll stand about here. Yeah, that should be good. All right, let's take her back. And of course, we will be on the open door side. All right, cue the outro. Like I said, appreciate each and every one of you boys for hanging out with us tonight. We'll get this one and we'll get the runway center line. Look for us to try to be back tomorrow. We'll see if we can figure out a plan for some flights or whatever tonight. And yeah, we'll see what we can pop up tomorrow. So keep a lookout for that. Best place to keep a lookout for it is by being a subscriber to the channel with your notification bell turned on, and or by being a member of my Discord. And so with that said, I'll leave you boys to it. Have a good night. Get yourselves ready for Thanksgiving. Have some good food if you're here in the States. And always remember, man, I appreciate each and every one of you. And do something that you're passionate about. Till the next one, your boy Leo is signing off. See ya.
I'd rather be a